the start, I still somehow managed to forget to refresh my water. But it'll be what it'll be. I've still got like half a cup left, so it should be good. It should be good, right? Right? But anywho, hello, weary travelers, and welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheila Orenthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is baked chicken with potato wedges, and it looks like Irene is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know, and we'll see what we can do. Hello, Mist. How are you doing today? It is, in fact, gob hours. Just, you know, we're going to have some fun today. Because today is a special 5th Saturday? No, not quite, but I bumped up our usual 5th Saturday diversion because a friend of the channel wanted to do a collab. So, today is going to be all about visual novels. We'll be starting out with a game that's been on my radar for absolutely years, right from the beginning of their first introduction, Stories from Seoul, The Gun Dog. This classic anime drama was right up my alley, right from the first key visuals that they dropped way back in the days when Twitter was still Twitter. And then at around 2 p.m., we'll be joined and/or joining, still haven't quite figured out how that's going to work, Ogredaddy and Eviecakes for some Monster Prom. As always, I will also be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as a regular old conversation, so don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. So yeah, how is everybody doing today? How are we all feeling today? It's going to be very interesting to sort of smoothly go from a solo stream into a shared stream, but I'm hopeful that things will go nicely well, you know? Yeah, basically just, how is everybody's day going? Hope it's going well. Let's see. Which thing do I want to do here? As I should probably also make sure my Fugi is set up before I head on over there. There we go. Close that out. All right, well, since we don't seem to be having too terribly much discussion today, I'll go ahead and shift right on over to the game screen, why don't I? Also, seriously, why is my model biasing so far to the right recently? Probably something in my tracking that I need to re-futz with. Alrighty, so Stories from Seoul, The Gun Dog is a very, very cool looking classic anime, like, well, I mean, visual novel. September 21st, Planetary Calendar 209. Following a raft of oppressive policies and crackdowns from the Earth-based government of the Solar Federation, the joint forces of the Martian territories and the Jovian United Colony Fleet rebelled. This conflict came to be known as the Solar War. The war carried on for 3 years, but eventually combined forces of the Martian territories and the Jovian United Colony Fleet managed to push the Federation military all the way back to planet Earth. In the final days of the conflict, a pitched battle was fought in lunar orbit that would decide the war's victor. Lunar orbit, aboard the Jovian carrier JFS Kalik. You reflexively tighten your grip on your armored frame's twin flight sticks as another wave of vibrations reverberates through the cockpit. The creak of your new flight suit and your quickening breath are the only sounds that you hear above the gentle hum of the frame's subsystems. As you squeeze the controls tighter, their plastic casings creak under the pressure. Try and stay calm, knowing that these gentle vibrations are the remnants of huge shockwaves that are buffeting the Kalik, the carrier that you're stationed on. Each one is a near miss as an explosion tears through the space around the ship. Try to push the thought from your mind and focus on controlling your breathing, but you've already realized that their frequency means the Kalik must be approaching the front line. Our squadron will be launching soon, be engaging in your first real sortie. First real flight. You feel your throat tighten. Simulations are as good as the real thing. That's what your trainer told you. Told all of you. You know that pilots are supposed to have hundreds of hours of live flights and training exercises in real armored frames before they're allowed anywhere near the front lines. Of course, that didn't happen. Hello, Weather! How are you doing today? We're being dramatic and narrating. Thank you very much for the hydrate, though. That is going to be good practice. Command told you that the modern simulators meant cadets could graduate without the need for exercises. You'd overheard the rumors, though. The Jovian colony fleets had lost a lot of pilots, and still wanting to keep pace with the Martian advance against Earth, had resorted to fielding anyone who could fight. Your whole squadron is just like you, freshly transcripted and conscripted from Europa colony. You'd undergone basic training there, but almost all of your flight training had taken place on the cruiser's journey from Jovia. I did some longer driving to visit Grandma in the hospital, also setting up a new phone, and the cat is yelling for walkies. Aww. But I hope it was a good visit. You wonder how the others are feeling. Whether... Incoming signal. Maintenance crew.
Kalik 5, this is the flight deck. We're preparing your squad for takeoff. Running last-minute diagnostics on your frame. Activating all systems. Now. Alright, looks all good to go. We'll run a few more checks, then we'll have you spaceborne in a few minutes. Ready to show those Terrans who's boss?
Damn straight. Ready to kick some ass. Not a long visit, because you don't have that much to talk about, especially with your 2 weeks non-stop work. She was happy. That's good. That's good. Yeah, can't wait to get out there. I'm gonna... You stammer, trying your best to convince not the engineer, but yourself. You're ready. But what's waiting for you?
Whoa there! Take a breath there, Kalik 5. It's not gonna be that bad. No need to get all riled up here in the hangar. Tell you what, pilot, what's your name? Okay, Sheila, what's your surname?
Ooh, that's nice. Uh-huh.
Okay, Ensign Ornithalis. First up, take a few deep breaths for me. In and out, nice and slow. You got that?
Alright, got that. You draw in one long measured breath and hold it, and release it. Following the engineer's instructions, you repeat this a few more times. After a while, you begin to feel your pulse slow and some of the tension in your body slip away. You still feel on edge, but feel slightly more in control.
Alright, there we go. Now listen up, Ensign. You ain't got a thing to worry about out there. What I've heard is that all the Terrans' best pilots were taken care of between here and Mars. Heck, Martians are the only ones who, been leading the charge today, so they're the ones taking all the flack. Propaganda machines selling this as our decisive strike against Earth's last line of defense. But between you and me, ain't nothing more than a mopping up situation. A buddy of mine in operations said as much in the canteen last night. Besides...
You hear a dull ring over the comms and sit bolt upright in your seat, slouching back and exhaling as you realize it's nothing more than the engineer striking the cockpit armor on your frame.
This beauty here is a work of art. Terran frames ain't got nothing on her. She's all tuned up and ready to go. Probably spent more time with this one than I have with my own kid. So don't you worry. Remember what they taught you in training? Leave the rest up to her. You'll come out of this just fine.
Despite your startled reaction, the engineer's confidence is infectious. It's starting to rub off on you. Hello, Osiris. How are you today? We are just starting a new visual novel for a visual novel collab 5th Saturday? We are starting off with Stories of Soul, the Gun Dog. You adjust your position in your seat so that you're sat up straight, and the soft hum of the frame system now seems more comforting than ominous. Just a mopping up operation, you think. Martians have done all the work, so we're sitting pretty here in our top-of-the-line frames, yeah. Yeah, nothing to worry about.
So, Ensign Ornitholus, how are you feeling about things now?
Yeah, I'm ready to get out there and kick some ass. You declare, channeling your newly tapped well of confidence.
That's the spirit, Ensign. Now hang on to that, and we'll have you out there, out those hangar doors and kicking Terrans around in no time.
Left alone with your thoughts, you tune back into the gentle hum of the frame. You watch the seconds tick away even, on the cockpit clock, whilst you wait for the order to launch. The wait seems to drag on and on. You carry out a last few flight checks, but as you'd already completed them when you boarded, nothing has changed. Getting ready to head over to Buddy's house and inspect his second-hand gaming PC before the cookout. Fun. The commander comes in.
All right, pilots, listen up. This is Calic 1. We've been cleared for launch, so be ready for immediate action. All frames will be taking off in designation order. Attack formation. Sound off. Calic 2 ready! Calic 3 ready.
Calic 4 here, ready to take off.
Calic 5, confirm your status.
Oh, yeah, Calic 5 standing by.
Keep it together, Calic 5. Calic 6. Calic 6 ready! Alright, Calic Squadron move out.
Calic 1 launching. Calic 2 launching. Calic 3 launched. Calic 4 moving out. Gosh, I hope I can remember all of those voices for later, because I just did this right off the rip. The roll call of your squadron as they depart from the ship and accelerate rapidly towards the combat zone sounds almost like a countdown to you. Once Calic 4 has declared their launch, you know your time has come. You disengage the restraints and prepare yourself. Calic 5, launching! You shout as you slam the flight sticks forward for maximum thrust.
Calic 5, abort launch, cut thrusters, Calic 5, abort launch, cut thrusters.
The engineer's instructions barely register in the confusion as you're jerked around the cockpit, your helmet slamming on the control panel as a brief moment of thrust throws you back into your seat, or you're whipped forward again. Warnings flash all over your monitors, and sirens and alerts sound from all over the cockpit.
Calic 5, abort launch and cut thrusters.
It takes a few seconds for you to comprehend the engineer, but once you do, you quickly pull the flight sticks back to their neutral position. The roar of your frame's engines dies, and your cockpit regains its previous stillness. You wince as the metallic taste of blood fills your mouth.
Alright, Calic 5, hang tight for a moment. Your frame's restraints didn't accept the disengage command, so you're still attached to the Calic. Oh, shit. Well, we're gonna need to run a diagnostic. Shouldn't take too long.
You slump in the cockpit's chair and exhale deeply, your heart still pounding a million beats per minute, and your lips stinging. You continue to slow your breathing as you listen to the still open communications channel from the maintenance crew as they work to get your frame released.
Hey, yeah, looks like the restraint disengage command didn't register. Yeah, Unit 5. Alright, yeah. Alright, get Unit 6 out. No sense waiting for this one. Okay, start the diagnostic, then reboot if necessary. Calic 6? Hey, Calic 6, launching!
And there he goes.
What do you mean hardware fault? We checked this 10 times since Mars, at least. Who was assigned Unit 5? Oh, Fine, right. Shut down systems and run the diagnostic again. Want this frame out there in the next 5 minutes. Alright, Calic 5, we're gonna shut down your frame systems for a moment so we can run diagnostics. Stay ready, though. I'll have you launching soon.
Colleague 5, understood. Ready and waiting. As your cockpit fades to darkness again, you release the flight sticks, and suddenly realize just how long you've been clenching your fists around them. You flex your fingers and roll your shoulders, exhaling again as you begin to hear the muffled sounds of the engineers working on your frame's restraints. Staring at the dead monitor, you slowly begin to smile. This was what you wanted, wasn't it? You'd spent so long worrying about this mission. You'd thrown up twice in the past 24 hours. And now it looks like that was all for nothing. Got what you wanted. Safe. Safe as you can be, strapped to the outside of a military carrier in active armor. Your smile widens inadvertently. Getting shot down in an inactive frame still in its restraints, it become a cautionary tale for engineers and pilots throughout the entire Jovian colony fleet. Your mind turns quickly to the rest of your squadron. When they returned, you'd be the laughingstock of the entire clique. A pilot who'd spent their entire first mission stuck in a dark... Dodged a bullet, but you never...
This is Colleague 6. They've cut off the flight path. There's more. There's a whole squadron of carriers coming up from E-Field. Colleague 1, they're gonna cut you off from the fleet.
Colleague 6's signal disappearing as you sit bolt upright as you begin pressing buttons trying to activate your cockpit's main mod, so you can see what's going on. However, with your frame system shut down remotely by the maintenance crew, you can do nothing. Sit in the dark stillness and listen to the events unfold.
Colleague 6, respond. Colleague 6, what's going on? How many carriers are coming in from E-Field?
Ma'am?
Or no, this is...
Ma'am, Colleague 6's signal has been lost. He's not responding. He's...
Hold it together, Colleague 4. All units form up. Defensive formation on me. I said all units, Colleague 2. Don't break formation. Oh, ma'am. They're firing on us. There's so many of them. Oh God, ma'am, help!
In an instant, your communications channel is flooded with cries of terror and panic. You hear your squad mates, your fellow pilots, exclamations of fear as the unexpected enemy force bears down on them. Screams and yelps, wails and howls fill your head as you sit powerless in the dark confines of your cockpit. Hey, who's out there? Engineering, hey, get me ready, I can help. Get me ready to launch. Engineering? They're getting killed out there. I need to go now. You shout demands to get your plane ready for launch over the channel, but are met with no response. In the dark of the cockpit, your controls unresponsive. You can't be sure whether the channel is closed or if no one's listening. With all attention turned to receiving the battle-damaged units from your squad. Listen to me! Anyone, get me out of here! You desperately begin attempting a manual override of your systems, but find that nothing responds to you. The only spark of life that you can glean from your frame is the small diagnostics bar. I need to be out there. Anyone, hey! In one last desperate attempt, you begin hammering on your cockpit walls, hoping to get the attentions of the engineers you could hear outside earlier. The entire time, the chaos of the combat out in space is narrated to you in broken fragments of radio chatter.
There's 3, 4 on me. I've lost my shield. I can't shake them. They're everywhere.
The line of retreat's totally cut off. We can't get back to the ship. Man, what do we do?
Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through their formation and...
Ma'am, come in. Ma'am, oh no. Oh God, oh.
One by one, your squad's signals disappear and the cacophony of panic disappears, replaced by the gentle hiss of static. You stop hammering on the side of your cockpit as the last voice is cut off. You're drenched in a cold sweat now. Your empty stomach feels like a rock has sunk to the bottom of it. You lean back and stare blankly ahead. This is Kalik 5. Ready for takeoff. That's one hell of an opening scene. September 21st, Planetary Calendar 209. Despite last-minute reinforcements for the Solar Federation from their headquarters on Earth, the battle above Lunar is a victory for the joint Martian and Jovian forces. This would be the final battle of the Solar War. Having lost their last stronghold on the Solar Federation would agree to a ceasefire, sign an armistice to end hostilities. An uneasy peace fills the solar system. With the conflict between the Solar Federation and the Martian-Jovian alliance concluded, Kalik and her crew soon returned to their Euro. April 19th, Planetary Calendar 214. The reduced need for pilots away from the delicate space between Earth and Mars saw Ensign Orthalis reassigned to security details on various Jovian ships. He is eventually promoted to lieutenant. 4 years have passed since the battle above Lunar. The Jovian colony, being fresh aggression from Earth, increased patrols near its colonies after usual signals coming from further out the solar system. The patrol ship JFS Gundog is dispatched to support the JFS O'Brien, its investigation of these signals. Jovian space, or the Jovian patrol ship JFS Gundog. As the rumble of the Gundog's engines roaring to life reverberates throughout the ship, you clench your fists. It's been 4 years, and to this day, the sensation of tremors, whether they're ship's engines, docking clamps, or weapon, still ties your stomach into knots. Bad trait for a ship's security officer. You shake your head and exhale slowly, taking a moment before stowing the last of your possessions and pushing the drawer closed. You feel the click as it locks into place, and the exterior plastic paneling sits completely flush with its surroundings. Stepping back, you look around the room. You take another deep breath and hold it for... Although this was far from your first posting as a security officer, you always felt the same sense of trepidation, not anxiety. As similar as all the ships were, they all came with their own unique crews and personalities, and those came with unique problems. Breathing out, you take a look around the room, taking stock of your surroundings. Oh, select the Look button to examine your surroundings by selecting Items of Interest. Select it again when you're done. This lets me control the room's lighting. Then, I keep my books here too. I'm currently reading the Tales of the Cosmic Champion series. A standard cruise bunk. Once you've slept in one, you've slept in them all. Although, this is one of the nicer ones you've been assigned to. The wall panel can be removed by jimmying it with a thin object, and crew members often stash contraband there. Looks like this one's not been touched though. Just a normal storage unit. I travel light, so mine only has clothes in it. This terminal lets me access the ship's computer. It's got a clock, a word processor, and even a calendar. I can also access records and my orders from here. But for anything else, I need to access the core, which is limited to those of operation or command. A standard door with an electronic lock and magnetic bolting system. The only way in or out, unless you plan on getting creative with maintenance tunnels. Well, that's not a foreshadowing if I'd ever heard one. Select the Use button to interact with your surroundings by selecting specific items to use them. Alright. The light switch for the rest of the room is here. Should I use it? No. There's no reason to right now. Oh, looks like I've been instructed to report to the bridge, to meet the captain. I haven't met anyone yet since my transport to the spaceport ran late, and I just made it on board before launch. Select the Move button to move to a different location from a list of options. To change your mind, you can select the button again. You step out into an empty corridor, and the door to your quarters gently hisses shut behind you. Its keypad gives a short series of beeps, and you hear the lock engage. The dull thrum of the ship's systems is barely audible, but otherwise you are stood in total silence. The air is cooler outside of your quarters, and the corridor has a sterile lack of aroma. This has been the same on every ship you've been stationed on. At this point, it doesn't surprise you. Okay, so this is a Swift-class patrol vessel, which means if I leave this quarters block, I'll be in the foreside thoroughfare. If I go right towards the aft, I'll arrive in the central hub, and then I can head to the bridge. Power Run Me. Doesn't sound familiar. Aunt's Cruise. Dalton Grange. Someone I've met, not someone I've met before. Foreside Thoroughfare. You leave the crew block behind you and find yourself in a much larger corridor that stretches off to your left and with multiple smaller corridors leading from it. To your right, the corridor leads to a large plaza-like space. A very faint breeze coming from your left ruffles your hair and chills you slightly, and you hear the sounds of human activity. On the right, you can hear the hum of the ship's engines more clearly now, as well as the occasional, low, quiet whirring sound. Looks like I was right. This portion of the thoroughfare will let me access both sets of the crew quarters, the mess hall, hangar, and the central hub. From there, I can access the rest of the ship's areas. I should hurry up to meet the captain before I look around anywhere else. The ship's hangar. Since I'm on security detail, the only time I should be spending there is when I'm carrying out my daily checks. On a larger ship, you see people coming in and going out constantly, so it's eerie how quiet this one is. The mess hall. Don't imagine a ship this size has a cook, or even a kitchen. It's probably just a vent-mate unit. I wonder what could be down that way. Fire control, maybe? As you enter the central hub, you hear a low whirring noise. When the engines grow louder, you can see the readouts above one of the elevators change, letting you know someone is using it to travel to another part of the ship. Looking around, you see the entrances to both the fore and aft side through the thoroughfares, as well as the corridor to the airlocks. These elevators will take me to the bridge where the captain will be. I shouldn't waste any more time. That way leads to the aft of the ship. I'm not totally familiar with Swift-class ships, but at least I know that the engine room is that way. Most of the ship can be accessed from the two thoroughfares, but some areas, like the bridge, are situated on different levels, so need to be accessed via elevator. There should be access from maintenance crawlways around here somewhere. Those are usually only for emergencies. Yep. Again, very heavy-handed on that. We will absolutely be using those Jeffries tubes at some point. Knowing that you need to report to the captain, who, at this point of the ship's journey, should be stationed on the bridge, you make your way towards the elevators and press the call button. You step back and watch the indicators above each elevator, waiting for one to arrive. As you wait, your mind begins to wander, and caught unawares you feel something suddenly jab into your back, and a voice from behind you declares, Ooh, I really wish I could see this person so that I could give them a voice. Hands in the air. Identify yourself. Your posture stiffens as you snap back to reality, caught completely off guard by the voice behind you. Thoughts race through your mind as you try to figure out what's going on. Could there already be another security detail on board? That shouldn't be possible as far as you knew. You were the only one. Yes. I said hands in the air, punk. You tentatively raise your hands, palms flat and facing forwards, as whatever else has been thrust into your small of your back is removed slowly, and you hear the person behind you take a step backwards. You exhale and begin to turn around. Lieutenant Ornthalis, security detail, ID SO-254-JFSG. On my way to meet the captain to where you'd been expecting a gruff crew member. Instead, you're met with a bright and cheery officer waving a pen around with a large smile on her face. You're taken aback for a moment. This isn't just any officer. This is... Cassie! What are you... Oh, Sheila, I've missed you so much. You big doofus. You should have seen your face when you turned around. You were all... I love that face you make when you think you're in trouble. It's like you think you're playing the big soldier will get you out of trouble. It's so cute. Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn. You should have known. Really. She's always been one for bad jokes and stupid pranks as long as you've known her. Oh, of course it was. Her less than professional attitude and penchant for irresponsibility is the reason why, despite her talents, she's not commanding a ship of her own. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I get you? You totally thought you were being busted, right? But if you're being honest, her playful nature is what attracted you to her in the first place. We've been dating for nearly 2 years now. But a lot of that has been over electronic mail or in letters. The postings have never lined up. Till now. Cassie, what are you doing here? I thought you were stationed in the Reliant. You never said you were being transferred. What happened? Well... Okay, so the thing about that is, you might say the disagreement with the head of operations on the Reliant led to a lateral trajectory for my career. Cassandra, please. Okay, so maybe when it came time to change the ship's cybersecurity passwords, I couldn't be bothered to spend all day sitting in the computer core. You know, waiting for it to generate new code, so I just changed all the existing passwords by a single digit. You place your face in your hands as a dull groan rises from your back, or from the back of your throat. This isn't the first time you've heard a story like this. And maybe it turns out when they run the cybersecurity drills, they assume that the enemy have your old passwords, so try brute forcing from those. And maybe that meant the ship was compromised in 0.5 seconds. But at least they found out I'd done that in a drill and not in a real engagement, right? Basically saved the entire ship in advance.
Mom,
What?
have you seen Mr. Grumbles?
No, sweetie, I haven't. Where'd you lose track of her?
Can you help me find her?
Sure thing, give me just a moment. Alright, this is going to be a good moment to come back to, so, everyone, we've got a 5-minute break coming up. I'm going to go help find a skunk. Everyone stand up, stretch, refresh your refreshments, and we'll be back on the other side of the 5, okay? Alright, I'm also keeping an eye on the time. Alright, so where'd you lose track of her, hon? surprised you're even still stationed on a ship. How are you not stuck back in the records room at Europa Colony right now? Well, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but if I can't trust you, who can I trust? It turns out this mission was organized at really short notice, and the Gundog was the only ship available. The problem was that they've been having issues with the crew, so they had to transfer some in short notice. Luckily for me, that I'd be so recently been made available. That's weird. I'd only just been stationed in the Duke, so I shouldn't have been free to be transferred. Cassandra? Okay, you figured it out. I may have used one of my contacts from the academy who works in resources to transfer you over here. I'm pretty sure you know every regulation you broke by doing that. Oh, what was I supposed to do? Get stationed on some tiny ship heading out to the middle of nowhere and with no one I knew on the crew? We haven't seen each other in months. You glad to see me? Of course I'm glad to see you. I missed you too, you know. It's been a long time. You don't become part of the Reliance Operations Department without some serious talent. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, you said you were on your way to see the captain, right? Have you had a chance to take a look around the ship yet? No, not yet. I was going to. Great! I'll show you all around. I've been here for a few days, so I basically know the ship like the back of my hand. Where do you want to go first? Well, I was on my way to see the captain. I felt the engine start up, so I know we're launching soon, and I thought I should probably report in as soon as possible. Oh, don't worry about that. I've already logged you on board, so it's just a formality now. Besides, Captain Bettermuse, or Bartermuse, isn't exactly a stickler for procedure, so we can check out anywhere you want before we head up there. Oh, alright, in that case, great! This is going to be the best tour you've ever been on. By the time it's over, you'll have seen every inch of this ship and met everyone aboard. It's been so long since we last saw each other, too. We definitely need to take time to stop by my quarters and get reacquainted. I'm just gonna... Yep. Select the talk button to view a list of who is available to talk to. If you change your mind, select the talk button again. You look around the central hub as Cassandra already begins to make her way to your first destination, waving at you to follow. It might be a small ship, you think. Now would be the perfect opportunity to learn its layout and familiarize yourself with where you'll be spending your current duty. Plus, you admit, it wouldn't hurt to meet all of the crew. Better to get to know them sooner rather than later. You know, it's kind of funny, now that I think about it. What is? This area is called the Central Hub, but to be honest, the only places you can get to straight away from here are the airlock, sick bay, or the bridge. Well, it's right in the middle of the ship, so it connects everything via the two thoroughfares, right? Kind of. Thank you very much for the hydration, Osiris. Good reminder. I am thirsty. I am a thirsty goblin. Kind of, but if you want to get to the engineering to do some mechanical work, you've got a long way to go to get that way. Then, if you want to do pretty much anything else, you've got to go the other way. Foresight Thoroughfare is way more of a hub since you can get to all sorts of places really quickly. Some snacks from the mess hall to take back to your quarters, easy. You want a quick soda while taking audit in the hangar, you're there and back in no time. You should move the bridge to the front of the ship. It sounds to me like you just want a vending machine on the bridge. Hey, that's not a bad idea. But still, it's a long way to get to from the other end of the ship, no matter where you're at going from there. How would that solve the problem? Maybe change the shape of the ship so the center is really the center? It's space, so you can make it really efficient to shape like a cube or something. A cube. Well, I guess it could be efficient, but I don't think anyone would take a cube-shaped ship seriously. Okay. Let's take a look at here. Ooh, we can go basically anywhere. Alright, let's check out the aft thoroughfare. As the two of you leave the central hum behind you and travel down the aft side thoroughfare, the hum of the engines continues to grow louder. You'd effectively filtered the noise out in the rest of the ship, but as you got closer to the rear, its volume increased considerably. Are the engines supposed to be that loud?
Are the what?
I said, are the engines supposed to be that loud?
The what? What?
I said, are the engines...
I heard you. I heard you the first time. I'm just messing with you.
You could have fooled me. I've never been on a ship where the engines are so noticeable. Is it supposed to be like that?
Supposed to? No, not really. But the Gundog is a Swift class.
It's a patrol ship that's designed for rapid response. They're made to cover large areas of space quickly and offer basic assistance to ships in distress. That, or to be the first on the scene to gather intel and issue warnings if anyone comes too close to Jovian space.
Which means, design-wise, they prioritize speed above everything else.
I guess the best way to sum it all up is that the Gundog is basically a huge set of engines with a tiny ship strapped to them. Well, that's reassuring. Oh, it's fine. Just means there's no space for systems like motion dampers or soundproofing.
You'll miss it when you leave.
Down that corridor is the armory where the ship's firearms are stored. Normally, access has to be granted from the bridge, but since you're the security officer, you've got access coded into your keycard. That way leads to the engineering block. From there, you can access the engine room, the main computer, and most of the ship's systems. Although you won't be going anywhere near those systems if the chief has anything to say about it. You swipe your keycard through the card reader set into the terminal by the armory's door. Instead of the door opening as you would expect, you hear a harsh tone from the terminal. Looking at its screen, you see a message displayed in large, flashing letters. Access denied. Insufficient authority. It looks like your clearance hasn't fully processed yet. You'll have to meet the captain before you can get into that room. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, nope. Hang on. Aft thoroughfare. And then engineering. As the two of you continue through the aft thoroughfare, the thrum of the engines grows louder still. Featureless paneling that has made up the majority of the ship's interior quickly gives way to visible pipes and conduits, and eventually the smooth flooring transitions to grating, revealing more workings underfoot. Finally, the thoroughfare leads into one huge open chamber, filled with masses of machinery. Terminal panels set into the side of various apparatuses cycle through different readings, the light from the screens reflected off ducts and valves. All this equipment is separated by a grid of catwalks and access ladders. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. I mean, look, that one's got double fans like a graphics card. A lot of stuff is right. This is central engineering. Pretty much every system aside from the engines themselves and the central computer can be found in this room. All in one place? Isn't that a little risky? Well, the Swift-class ship relies on an absolutely minimal crew. The Gundog has only 2 engineers. I think they figured it'd be easier on them if everything that was important was kept in one place. That way, they don't have to run from one end of the ship to another to get all their repairs done if something goes wrong. Huh. You certainly know a lot about ship engineering.
What can I say? I'm a pretty talented individual.
Oh yeah? Whilst we're here, you can share some of that knowledge. What's that over there?
That's the Bovenic conversion unit.
And what's that? Oh, That's the, omni-faceted rain shaft. Uh-huh. And what about that? That's the turbo encabulator? I know that that's a reference to something, but I don't remember what it is. Every day's a school day. I'm head of operations, not chief engineer, okay? I don't need to know what... Hey, nobody better be screwing around up there. You both jump as a stern voice barks at you from below. Looking down, you see through the grating that there's another catwalk situated below the one you stood on, with a crew member moving at top speed towards the ladder that joins the two walkways. I swear, if I find so much as a single terminal readout out of place, I'm shutting the two of you into the organics processing system. If I have to retrieve one more pen from behind the compressors... The crew member continues to grumble as they ascend. Quinn, you better not... Oh. Okay, no, now that I've seen this person, I need to give her a voice. Quinn? Quinn? You better not be here to tell me that your favorite pen has somehow fallen into the system block again. No, Chief. I got it right here. Damn straight you do. Now make sure you hang on to that one, or you're gonna need someone to pull you out of the system block instead. And who's this? Our wayward security officer? You got a name there? You quickly throw a sharp salute at the woman in front of you without even checking her rank first. Not only does she loom over you physically, but you quickly pick up on a force of personality that feels like it adds an extra 6 inches to her considerable stature. Lieutenant Ornthalis, security and officer for the JFS Gundog, ma'am. Less about man business, Ornthalis. Name's Mackenzie Calais, or Cathes, chief engineer. But that's chief to you. Yes, chief. Damn straight. Now, what are you two doing in engineering? I was just giving Lieutenant Ornthalis a tour of the ship, Chief. That's so. You've never been on a ship before, Lieutenant? First assignment? Never on a Swift class, Chief. I only served on strike or supply classes to date. Huh. That's so. Which strike vessels? The JFS Victory and the JFS Thunderbolt, Chief. Victory and Thunderbolt, huh? I don't think either of those two are less than 3 years old, so probably wouldn't have seen what the new streamlined distribution systems. I wonder if you would have even seen the power cells, though. I think the Victory was part of that production. You and Cassandra exchange a quick, nervous glance as the chief, who previously seemed like she was about to physically throw both of you out of the engineering, suddenly becomes a conversation with herself. You continue to stand to a nervous attention as she ruminates about ship's components. Chief, is there anything I can help you with about those ships? Oh, huh? Lieutenants. Didn't realize you were still here. No, you're off the hook, Ornthalis. Not unless you can tell me whether the Victory was outfitted with the 3rd generation BPAC upgrades. Anyway. Sorry, Chief. Don't think I could. I wonder if that's because the retrofitting takes into account space availability in the ship's interior for minimal traversal impact. Although maybe it could be that it takes... I think now would be a good time for us to move on. Good idea. Well, that's all, Chief. We'll just be... going now. Oh, yeah, sure. Just don't let me catch you screwing around in here again. Now we've met the Chief. There's so much going on in here that I've got no idea what anything is. This could be a waste processing unit, or it could be... life support. Oh, sorry, Chief. What was that? This unit's part of the life support system. To be exact, this part is an assessment center of sorts. It continuously samples the atmosphere on board the ship to ensure that it's at optimal level to keep us all alive. Oh, huh. That door leads to the central computers room. It contains the ship's mainframe that all the ship's terminals are connected to. Also runs the majority of the ship's hardware. There's a primary access terminal located in there too that gives access to no other terminal the ship offers. But for security, only the captain has use of it. Great. Thanks for the heads up, Chief.
Oh,
There's so much machinery in here. If what Cassie says is true, and that all the ship's systems are packed in here, it could be anything. It's certainly getting off a lot of heat, though. That's the power distribution module. Oh, Chief, it's you. So what is it? The power distribution module. We're situated above the Gundog's main reactor, and this is the system which distributes the power to all the ship's various systems. Oh, is that right? That door leads to one of the ship's engine rooms. There's another engine room on the other side of the ship. It's not exactly an efficient layout when you're running tests on the systems, but it's what they thought would work best in terms of keeping a Swift compact. Oh, thanks, Chief.
well,
Yes, Lieutenant? Well, Chief, I was just stopping by to... Tell me, Gonzalez, what is it that the ship's security officer, on a vessel with only 10 crew, does all day? Oh, well, that is... Because I'll tell you what a chief engineer does. A chief engineer spends every damn minute of the day trying to keep pace with all the systems on board this vessel, making sure they're all running absolutely flawlessly. You know why? It's because if I don't, then there's a thin line between optimum comfort and a horrific death in the cold expanse we call space. So I'll be frank, Lieutenant. Unless you're about to help me redirect these condensers while I refresh the primary moisture chamber, and I don't know what good it is going to come from you hanging around and distracting me. Understood. Yes, Chief. Well done. If you really want to do something to do, you can go and check up with a junior engineer in the hangar. Kid's probably slowed down since I last put the void into him. Wow. Okay, but really, when Chief says we shouldn't screw around in here, she's right. We should probably get moving. What did you do? Ooh, why would you say that? Really though, what did... Who the hell dropped a chocolate bar into the secondary moisture converter? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's melted into the outlet valve. I will kill them. You swipe your keycard through the card reader set into the terminal by the door leading to the central computer. The door doesn't open, and instead you hear a harsh tone from the terminal, which is now displaying an error message. Looking at its screen, you see a message displayed in large, flashing letters. Access denied. Insufficient authority. Oh, even with your security clearance, you won't be able to go into that computer room. Because the staff is so small, the ship's computer handles a lot of tasks that would normally be done by the crew. It controls a lot of sensitive functions, so only the captain and the operations team are allowed access. Oh. Oh? I don't think any of the ships I've been on have had a computer system like this. The bigger ships usually have their computing distributed amongst multiple systems across the ship. But because they've all got larger crews, there's more that the people on board are responsible for. I think that because the Swift class is so small and there's such a limited crew, they need to assign more functionality to the computer. Because of that, it's a lot more vital that no one screws around with it. Oh, I see. You said that operations have access. Can we take a look using your authority? Well, since the whole reason I'm here is that I didn't exactly take my responsibilities with the Reliance computer system seriously, the captain's told me not to mess around with it. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. But it's not that interesting anyway. watch from around the corner as Chief Cathay is continuing to mutter to herself, paces back and forth, checking terminal readouts and various displays. Eventually, she heads down the ladder that she'd climbed to confront you. Now out of sight, Cassandra darts towards the engine room, gesturing you over. Checking over your shoulder in case the Chief has reappeared, you make your way to her, just in time for the doorway to the engine room to open and Cassandra to disappear inside before you can raise an objection. No, it's not going to be better than staying here with the Chief. Ooh. Classy. The room you find yourself in is a similar size to the area you just left, but whilst that was crammed full of huge range of machinery, this room is almost entirely filled by one colossal cylindrical device. The pulse of the engine is now a tangible sensation as the vibrations it emits shake your whole body. So this is the main engine. Well, one of them anyway. Like Chief said, the ship's outfitted with 2 of these. I see what you meant now when you said the Gundog is a huge set of engines with a ship strapped to them. This thing is massive. I know. I look at it and I feel you could probably fit the rest of the ship in this room if the engine weren't there. Well, that's because it is impossible to get the Higgs field distortion drive any smaller. Chief! Oh, Chief, I know you said there that's a... So these engines are actually combustion nuclear pulse engines built around a Higgs field distortion drive. If the HFDD wasn't here, then this engine would be about 10 times smaller than it is. Although, I hear they've managed to improve the efficiency of newer NPEs, so it's possible that the space haven could be more than, well, 11 times smaller. Can either of you two tell me how an HFDD works? HFDD? Higgs Field Distortion Drive. What are they teaching you at the Academy? It's the drive that allows the ship to move far beyond speeds allowed by conventional engines, although it's nowhere near faster than light. It's what lets us get around the solar system without needing to worry whether we'll live long enough to see the end of the journey. Anyway, everyone knows about the existence of the Higgs field. It's what allows interactions between the Higgs boson that gives particles their mass. Oh, right. So what the drive does is warp the field relative to the ship and those on board. By doing this, it displaces the mass to a different area of space, within the same relativity. As the Chief continues on with her explanation, you glance at Cassandra and see a thinly veiled look of terror on her face. You can't blame her, as you feel much the same way caught in this impromptu lecture. Then, because the particles retain your relationship with each other, the general perception is that things are the same as normal. However, from an exterior perspective, the lecture drags on and you quickly lose track of the Chief's explanation. Although you recognize the words she's saying, you can no longer make sense of the context, and they come to seem like a meaningless string of sounds. Does that make sense? Yeah. So the field is it's got the mass, which is pushed? No. How to put it? Okay, so imagine space is a ketchup pack, and you're the sauce. The sauce? Right. The sauce. Now, what the distortion drive does, it's like a thumb on the universe of the packet. It moves the sauce around by changing the shape of the packet to push the sauce. The packet is the universe, we're the sauce, and the drive is a thumb? You've got it. You quickly glance back to Cassandra and meet her eyes as she's doing the same thing. You know for certain that neither of you have got it. And that's why these engines have to be so big. How's that drive? Oh, well, it all makes sense now. I see. Yes, definitely. Great. Well, now that you appreciate the science behind it, I won't have to throw you out of here. Thanks, Chief. Anytime. Just remember, Lieutenant. Yes, Chief? Screw with anything, and I'll throw you out of the airlock instead. Yes, Chief. sauce? I don't like that light back there is flickering. One of the ship's 2 engines. Apparently it's that big because it's a combination of a standard nuclear pulse engine and a Higgs field distortion drive. I think I almost lost consciousness when the chief was explaining it to me. Alright, we go back to engineering, to the aft thoroughfare. Please make it to the central hub. And this is the main airlock. It's the way you need to get on or off the ship when it's docked. Thanks, but I've already been here. Oh, really? When? Cassandra. Cassie. My in-game love, my dear. Brightest star. Biggest intelligence. Actually, I think I'm confusing it with somewhere else. What else can you tell me? Well, it's got one of the best views on the ship for one thing. You look around, but can't see any windows. You wouldn't expect to be on a military vessel where an inclusion like that could structure. Here. Really? Yeah, really, check it out. Cassandra strides over to the terminal set in the wall, next to the airlock hatch, and quickly begins typing commands into it. You hear a sequence of beeps, and she steps back, gesturing proudly to the screen. Not too bad, huh? You look at the screen, but all you can see is a dark display with a few errant pixels suspended on it. Is that working? Of course it's working! Look! You stare a little harder at the screen, and although it takes you a moment, you eventually realize that's an external feed. That's right! Normally you can only see out of the Gundog from either the bridge or the hangar. But the ship's covered in small cameras for combat situations. You can access the feeds from the terminals around the ship. That's actually pretty cool, but isn't the view from the bridge or the hangar better? You know, because you're actually looking out? Well, maybe. But there's always someone else around. You never get the view to yourself. No one ever comes here, and it's so quiet. It's almost like you're out there. Well, I guess I can see what you mean. It's pretty quiet out this way, and with a fancy screen like that, it's basically the real view. I knew you'd understand. I'll add the command to your terminal access. That way you can come out here and see the stars whenever you want. Thanks. These spacesuits are for emergencies only. The crew member has an assigned suit that's stored near the main station. These suits are here in case of evacuation when those stations are inaccessible. This is the main crew airlock for crew use. It's used to load and offload basic supplies and equipment. Everything else is brought in through the hangar airlock. Aside from the fact that it controls the airlock, it's a terminal like any other. Although, with the silence, I suppose this one's good for getting a relaxing view of the stars. Underneath that panel is the manual control for the external airlock hatch, just in case the mechanical or power failures. I've had to open one as part of a drill before, and it's not easy. Ooh, there's another hatch down there. So, you come out to the airlock a lot? Defined a lot. More than once for coming on board and once for departing. There's nothing wrong with hanging out in the airlock. Cassie, what do you mean by that? Sometimes you just need a bit of personal space. On a small ship like this, it's the only place you can really get some time to yourself. Even on a big ship like the Reliant, there's not many spaces to get away from everyone. I just find it really relaxing to know that I'm this close to being out in space, away from everything, and everyone. Sometimes it feels like I was made to be out there, not cooped up in here. I didn't know you enjoyed that part of space. For most people, looking out into the expanse for too long triggers a kind of existential dread. I knew a guy on another ship that couldn't be out, bear to look out into space. He'd start getting the jitters whenever he did. Sometimes, if he got drunk on duty, he'd start saying all kinds of weird stuff about humanity's souls were never meant to be unbound from gravity. I don't know. It's just like there's something out there that's calling me, you know? Is Cassandra gonna be an alien? Is Cassandra gonna turn out to be an alien? That would be really fun and cool. Well, that's until I'm late for my shift and the captain sends out a ship-wide message telling me to haul ass up to the bridge. And then I know there's something calling me. As you head away from the central hub, the noise from the engine becomes quieter and the ambient temperature feels noticeably cooler. The thoroughfare stretches out in front of you. Doorways leading to other areas of the ship visible in the distance. And here we are in the fortified thoroughfare. I know, I went to my quarters earlier when I came aboard. What did you just say? Four-side thoroughfare. No, I don't think you did. I 100% said four-side affair. Aha! It's a tricky thing to say. Alright, it's a tricky thing to say. You say it, try saying it quickly. Four-side thoroughfare, four-five thoroughfare, four-five thoroughfare. Aha, yourself. We'll call this one a draw, Lieutenant. Four-side thoroughfare, four-side thoroughfare, four-side thoroughfare, four-five. Dang it! Cute. As the two of you head down the four-side thoroughfare and away from the crew quarters, Cassie stops by a double-sized door and runs her keycard through the reader next to it. Watch your step! She instructs, tapping her knuckles on a large warning sign next to the door. Reads low gravity zone. Once the door opens, she heads through and you follow her into a wide stairwell. It only takes 2 sets of steps before you feel yourself growing lighter. By the time you reach the doorway at the bottom, you're almost floating. Stepping into the hangar and onto the catwalk, the first thing that strikes you are the profiles of the 2 armored frames stood as if on guard, facing into the main area of the hangar. Although you fully expected to see them here, every Jovian ship features at least a few. The sight of the armored frame stirs uncomfortable memories in you, and inadvertently grit your teeth and squeeze the handrail you've grabbed tight. Flashbacks.
Ma'am! They're firing on us! There's so many of them! Oh God, ma'am! Ma'am, help!
And the line of retreat's totally cut off. We can't get back to the ship. Ma'am, what do we do? What do we do?
Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through their formation and...
I went a little hard on the accent that time, but I think it's fine. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I think it's just the change in low gravity. Left me a bit queasy. I know how you feel. I was late for a hangar audit once and rushed straight down after a big lunch. I was moving so fast that with the gravity shift, my stomach contents couldn't keep up. Gross. Tell me about it. I did everything I could to keep my mouth shut. You know the rule for low gravity zones. You spill is left up to you. Or what you spew is left up to you. I wasn't going to be late and on cleanup duty. Speaking of duties, shouldn't there be someone around here? Dalton should be somewhere around here. Somewhere. If you're feeling funny, stay here for a moment. I'll go see if I can find him. Sure. You watch as, despite the 15-meter difference between the catwalk and the hangar floor, Cassie nonchalantly places her two hands on the handrail and deftly vaults over into the emptiness. Thanks to the low gravity, she doesn't fall, but instead kicks off the railing, propelling herself through the air. As Cassandra drifts off, eventually catching up on one side of the armored frame's legs, and using it to swing herself around to float in a different direction, you place your elbow on the railing and your head in your hand. You turn your attention back to the stoic features on the armored frame's head, side default. Your attention is caught by the cockpit hatch on one of the frames being halfway open. Looking around, you see everything as you'd expect. Mid-frame weapon racks, storage containers, various equipment, all of it restrained appropriately and fastidiously arranged. The cockpit hatch is the only thing that breaks the pattern. It's weird. I can't find him anywhere. I know it's definitely his shift right now, so he should be around somewhere. Looking past Cassandra at the armored frame with the ajar cockpit hatch, a thought strikes you. I think I might have an idea. Follow me. You carry out the same vaulting maneuver Cassie had before, and kick off towards the huge machine's cockpit. Once close enough, you grab a hold of its arm and pull yourself up towards the open hatch. A few seconds later, Cassie appears behind you. You both notice the sound of gentle snoring from inside the cockpit. Well, Lieutenant Commander, I think this is an operations issue, so I'll let you handle it. Leaving the spin up to me again, huh? Cassandra nimbly clambers up the armored frame, positioning herself right above the cockpit. Bracing herself on the machine's chest, she brings her heel down sharply and repeatedly on the armor.
Cadet Grange, attention!
You hear a muffled scream from within the cockpit, followed by a dull thud, a string of muttered cursing, and then finally a figure emerges from the cockpit.
Oh, ma'am! I was just checking the calibrations. The calibrations on the AF. I got some feedback that... Oh, it's just you, Commander Quinn.
Excuse me? Just? Is that how you address a superior officer, Cadet?
Oh, ma'am. No, ma'am. I was just expecting to see you in the hangar. I mean, I wasn't expecting to see you in the hangar, ma'am.
Okay, you can tone it down a bit, good Dalton.
Yes, ma'am.
Good enough, I suppose. Anyway, Cadet, this is Lieutenant Ornthalis, Ship Security Officer.
Ma'am. Cadet Dalton Grange, Junior Engineer.
Good to meet you, Cadet. Looks like we've got you working hard.
Looks like... Oh, well, no, ma'am. That is yes, ma'am. But not so hard I'm falling asleep. No, ma'am. I was recalibrating the sensor array on the...
Take it easy, Cadet. We've all taken a nap in a cockpit in our lives.
Well...
Of course, we never took cockpit naps with the Chief giving us our orders, so you probably need to get back on whatever you were doing, huh?
Oh, I totally forgot. She's gonna kill me.
Good kid, right? I feel sorry for him already. Wish I'd worn my uniform trousers today. What's up? I was thinking we could play low gravity tag or something, but now that Dalton's back up and about, we can't. I don't think he's going to snitch on you anytime soon. That's not what I mean. Hello?
I hate to interrupt your stream, my little flower,
No, it's fine.
but there's a customer issue out front.
Little issue, big issue, what are we dealing with here?
Just the former.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, folks, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. We'll run a commercial, and then we'll come back. We've still got about a half hour until I'm going to be joining Ogredaddy and Evie. So we'll continue on with this a little bit. And then we'll probably do another commercial break. I'll run an early commercial then, just so I have time to join up in there. But yeah. So everyone stand up, stretch, refresh your refreshments. I'll be back in 5, okay? So, problem solved, and we've got about 20 more minutes. So let's carry on, shall we? I don't follow. Honestly, have you considered the issues of floating around in a skirt? Oh. Just count yourself lucky. I would have kicked your ass. Why are you wearing shorts, girl? Hey! Hey, cadet, how's it going? Oh! Hey there, take it easy. It's just me.
Oh, Lieutenant. Sorry, I thought you were someone else.
What's this crew possibly doing that's got you so jumpy?
Oh, it's not the crew, it's just the chief. She really likes a surprise inspection and making sure that I'm working as fast as she can. Well, as she expects me to, I should say. At least once a day, I think I'm alone somewhere, and then suddenly, Cadet Dalton, report. I don't know how she does it. I'll have an eye on the entrance the entire time, and she can still appear from nowhere. I think she uses the maintenance ducts.
Okay, take it easy. I'm pretty sure it's just us in here.
Okay, if you're sure. Anyway, how can I help, Lieutenant?
I'm just getting to know the ship and its crew, finding out what they're all about.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. So, what are you up to around here, Cadet?
Oh, so what are you up to around here, cadet?
Oh, I'm actually working on 2 projects at the moment as part of my engineering degree. The first is my own project, a high-density, rapid expansion emergency sealant for hull breaches. I've been working on a compound that's designed to be released in case of a breach and seal up cracks to prevent atmosphere loss.
Sounds pretty impressive. How's that going?
Not too well, Lieutenant. I intended it to be used within the ship as a safety measure for the crew, but the technical officer who oversees my progress back at the Academy has instructed me to find a way to weaponize it. He thinks it'd be good for immobilizing MEAFs.
Well, that still seems like it's being put to good use if it's cutting down on casualties, don't you think?
I mean, I guess so.
What's the second?
Oh, that's just something I'm working on for the chief. It's a set of modifications for a Juno to increase its mobility in space.
Cadet Dalton, report.
Ma'am! Chief! Yes, Chief. Currently in the process of...
I think I'll just leave him to get on with it. Where did she come from, anyway? Okay, so we can't actually talk to her now. Those 2 armored frames are both Juno models. Alrighty, time for you to head out. I will have a really fun time, and I hope you have a really fun time too. Ooh, good stretch. Got some back pops in there too, even. Appreciated, thank you. Alright, so. Yeah, one day. It's all good, bud. I know you're working hard. But those 2 armored frames are both Juno models, the workhorse of the Jovian colony fleet's military. They look like they're from a newer type than the one I piloted on the Kalik. Almost piloted. Alright, so they're both going to give the same... The main hangar door is typically only used when the ship is docked to bring on board large containers or equipment. On a ship like this, the AFs launch from smaller hatches underneath them. Oh, okay, I see how that's set up. Very cool. There's also a maintenance airlock somewhere so that the whole hangar doesn't need to be pressurized if there's work to be done outside. Neat. Well thought out. Most of these crates contain mechanical supplies, spare parts, tools, etc. There's a few that contain all the the long life ingredients for the vent-mate and mess hall, and then some that contain various essentials for the crew. On a ship like this, it's operations duty. On a ship like this, it's operations duty to act like a quartermaster, but I've been on some ships where if you're friendly with the hangar crew, they can sneak you out the good stuff. Not that I condone that kind of behavior, obviously. Obviously. The hangar is also used to store various tools and equipment that the engineering team used throughout the ship. A lot of the machinery is used for moving freight or AF equipment around. Four-side thoroughfare. Mess hall. And here we have the highlight of this entire tour, the mess hall. Cassandra's face is radiating happiness as she gestures through the double doorway that you stood by into the mess hall. Looking inside, you see a canteen like any other. Tables, chairs, vending machines, it's all here. This is the highlight. Looks like a pretty standard mess hall to me. You bet! Do you know why? Tell me. Because they've got both of the different kinds of vending machines. The red one that stocks the spicy potato chips, and the white one that has all the different chocolate bars. Wow, so that's all the bases covered, huh? You've got all the fundamental fruit groups. Spicy potato chips and chocolate bars, huh? I'm not sure. Hey, Quinn! A rough voice calls out from further in. You hadn't noticed them previously because of Cassandra's enthusiastic presentation of the vending machines. But someone sat in the far corner stands up, drops a half-smoked cigarette into a coffee cup, and strides over. Hello. Okay, so this person has a bit of a more rough voice. What's going on, Quinn? Who's this? Lieutenant Rumney? Were you just smoking in the mess hall? Ah, take it easy, Quinn. I was sat right by the extractor vent for the meal vendor. No harm, no foul. That's not the point. The extra strain on the air scrubbers from cigarette. Yeah. Ooh. I love the little bits of, like, motion that they give these avatars because, like, ooh, that was... That was such a bit of character. So anyway, who's this hottie? Oh, cat's got her tongue. Name's Haru. Haru Rumney. What about you, good looking? Oh, Lieutenant Sheila Ornithalis, ship security. Sheila Ornithalis? No way, really? Last time I checked, yeah. Alright, good to know. That's all for me, Ornithalis. You know where my quarters are, right? Yeah, I do. Nice. Catch you later. What was that all about? Cassie? You know where their room is, do you? I mean, I do. It's near mine. Their room is right by mine. You know, it's... Actually, don't worry about it. Like Cassie said, both kinds. For some reason, certain ships sometimes only have the red one or the white one, so I can get why she's excited. A standard food vendor unit installed in all JCF ships. It's half robotic chef, half vending machine. You select what you want and it prepares it for you. The ingredients are almost all long-life synthetic reproductions, but it's pretty convincing. When you're done, you can slot the plate back in for cleaning. Putting out your half-smoked cigarette and your half-drunk coffee. Pretty gross. I don't know why smoking on a ship hasn't been banned yet. That's actually a really great question. Absolutely should have been. Oh, Cassie, before we go, do you want something from the vending machine? Oh. Chocolate? Chips? Soda? Don't think I don't know what you're trying to do, Lieutenant. I promise I didn't get what Haru was saying about their room. Okay, it's gonna be a chocolate bar. Okay, sure. Wait, 2 chocolate bars. Sure. Wait. 3. Sandra. Cassie, my in-game love. Being silly. Alright. Moving beyond the mess hall and the hangar access, the two of you continue to the furthest end of the four-side thoroughfare. The door at the very end of the corridor is shut. Words "Fire Control" painted on it in large, stenciled letters. Cassandra swipes her keycard through the reader by the door before turning to you. So this is the fire control. The gunner's probably here, but, well, you'll see. That's pretty cryptic. Jazzy. As you follow Cassandra through the doorway, your eyes take a moment to adjust as the strip lighting that illuminates the rest of the ship is now conspicuously absent. Instead, the entire room is lit by the phosphorescent green glow of an alcove full of screens and readouts. Looking at the screens, each one seems to not be showing much more than a few specks on a black background. From experience, though, you know that what you're looking at is a live feed from all over the ship's exterior. In the center of this alcove, facing away from you, is a seat like the ones on the bridge. From this angle, it's impossible to tell if there's anyone in it. You notice a tinny, rhythmic hiss coming from it. So anyway, all of the ship's weapon systems are controlled from here. These screens give the gunner a panoramic view of... Is the gunner here right now? You look over Cassandra's shoulder at the back of the seat. You swear you see a quick flicker of movement. You can't be sure if it's not just the flash of a readout reflecting off the surface. Oh, Dylan, yeah, he's here. You say hello. Well, normally I would, but... Cassandra leans back slowly, as if trying to surreptitiously sneak a peek at what's on the other side of the chair, without it noticing her. She quickly turns back to you after a moment's pause. He just looks so in the zone, you know? Seems ashamed to interrupt him. Interrupt what? Cassandra leans back again, and after a moment, quietly gestures for you to come take a look. Sat in the chair is a man who looks a little bit older than you. His eyes are closed and his face is a picture of absolute serenity. Over his ears is possibly the single largest pair of headphones you've ever seen in your life. He sits there, oblivious to your presence. His right leg bounces up and down and his wrists flick constantly. You wonder for a moment if he's okay before spying a cassette player out of his jacket pocket. You realize that the hiss you hear is the slightest whisper of the music he's listening to, escaping from those substantial headphones. Is this okay? Shouldn't he be a bit more attentive? Don't worry. It's fine. He's not even on duty. Well, yeah, but what if there's an alert? Let's find out. Cassandra moves over to a panel just before the monitor laid alcove, takes a receiver off the wall, and enters a few numbers into the keypad. Hi, Vanessa, it's Cassie. Can we test the alert system in fire control? No, I know it's not scheduled. It's a spot check. Yeah, random testing, you know. Chief's orders. Of course, she asked. Why would I be asking for a spot test of the alert in fire control if Chief didn't ask? You're a darling, thanks. Okay, 3, 2, 1... Loud! In an instant, you see the figure in the chair bolt upright, yank his headphones off, and lay his hands on the fire control systems, his head snapping back and forth as he rapidly surveys the wall of monitors.
False alarm.
Hey, Dylan, don't mind us. Just had to do a spot check on the alarm system. Chief's orders.
Oh, hey, Quinn. No problem. Oh, who's this?
Lieutenant Sheila Ornthalis, ship security.
Oh, hey, Warrant Officer Dylan Dees, Gunner. Welcome aboard.
Thanks.
Well, let me know if you guys need anything. That alert totally got in the way of my an awesome solo. So I'm gonna rewind and pick up where I left off.
Good to meet you too. Warrant Officer Dees. Warrant Officer Dees. Dylan!
Oh, hey, Lieutenant. How's it going?
Not bad, thanks. I was wondering if you could explain the control system here to me. It doesn't look like anything like what I've seen before.
Huh? Oh, yeah. If you've not been on a small ship like the Gundog, it probably does look weird. Bigger ships have more crew spare, so they can have old-fashioned turret operators. On a ship like this, where there's only one dude flying solo, the whole system's optimized to let them run the entire weapon system alone. Each of these trackballs links up with a different weapon system, which is represented by a reticle shown on the screen. By rolling the balls, I can move the targeting reticle from screen to screen, and to fire all I need is point and click.
That's pretty clever.
It only works so well because we've got the computer doing... Well, it only works so well because we've got the computer doing most of the heavy lifting. On bigger ships, the gunners have a lot more physical control. A ship like this, it's more like playing a really intense video game.
I never really liked those spaceship video games. I'd rather play a racing game or something instead.
It's not too bad. Now the war's over, we're not shooting anyone anytime soon. So I get to spend all my time here listening to music and staring out into space. Mostly pretty much perfect.
Listening to anything good?
Yeah, real classic album right now. Ever heard of Trish and the Replicants?
Ooh, yes, actually. Oh, no, sorry.
Come by later and I'll lend you a cassette. It's pretty good for such an old band.
Thanks for the offer. Just once I was hoping he wouldn't be here. Oh? Yeah. This place would be such a good room to relax in and take in the view of the stars. But day or night, he's always in here, either spacing it out himself or drumming away. I'm so jealous. Most heads of operation would kill for a crew member who was at their station day or night, you know? This is weird. The only time I've seen him leave is when the ship's docked. I come by at all sorts of random times and he's always here. I don't like it. How much of that is jealousy? Every single one of these screens is linked to a camera on the ship's hull. Although it doesn't look like it, this actually represents a 360-degree view of around the Gundog. I've never been on a ship as small as the Gundog, but the controls for the ship's weaponry don't look anything like they do on a bigger ship. They look more like they belong in an office or something. So your quarters are down this way, huh? That's right. Why? I was wondering where you'd be. On the switch class, there's two different quarters sections. One has all the department chiefs, while the other has the crew that works within those departments. Since you're the only security officer on board, I was wondering if you count as a department head or not. Well, I guess I don't. I'm just slumming it. Oh, that's not what I meant was that I'm messing with you. Don't worry about it. The head of security is typically under the captain's instruction anyway, so it makes sense that my quarters are down this way. I guess so when you put it like that. So, have you met any of your neighbors yet? Well, let's see. This is Haru's room. They've definitely heard what Hansen has to say about me. Probably best I don't run into them too often. Dalton's room. They could probably do with taking a bit of time to relax every now and again. Hansen Cruz. Yeah, I know this guy. Oh, you've met him already? Not on the Gundog. I knew him back in the clique. Is he the guy you've told me about? That's right. I'm not what you'd call my biggest fan. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. It's fine. But we are at about 5 minutes to the hour. So I am gonna see. So we've been playing in vivid mode. Hang on, real quick. Let's save. Look at our options again. Studio mode. Oh, that's very different. And then they also have Dojin mode. Doesn't look all that different environmentally. But I guess it's different character art style. But I like the vivid mode. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and save again. So, I am going to go ahead and head back over to the Just Chatting screen real briefly. Or actually, no, hang on. Well, yeah, no, we'll go back to the Just Chatting screen, just so I don't confuse my OBS later. Alrighty, folks. So, let's see. I need to prep this. There we go. Alright, so, as I have said before... Oh, wait, why am I... Oh my goodness, I am so far to the fucking right. Oh my goodness. And you know me. You've been around me. I would never lean to the right. Anyway, jokes aside. Stories from Seoul, the gun dog. The gun dog? Yeah, the gun dog. Is fascinating so far. It is a really, really cool, really, really stylistic, really, really faithful sort of old school visual novel, while still having modern writing as well as fairly modern mechanics. I didn't feel like I was getting hung up on anything in particular at any given moment. So, hey, that's pretty cool, right? If we can, I'll come back to this at some later date. But for now, we're actually going to be getting a few guests on. So, I'm going to go to a commercial break. I'll go ahead and run a commercial now so that it's put off for a little while. Which also means that I should also turn that off. We'll join up. It may or may not take only 5 minutes for us to get started over there. But, you know, just stick around. You'll also see that the stream's name is going to get updated here, as well as the game we're playing, because we're moving from a story about space to a story about high school dating. It's visual novels. There's always dating involved. So, you know, you get it. But I will be right back in just a few minutes, okay? All right. Talk to y'all soon. All right. So what do we need to adjust on my end? This work. And switching over. Hooray! Alrighty, so hello everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody out there in Chatland? Yeah. Do we want to do individual introductions just so that we can kind of like introduce each other to each other's stream? Or like, cool thing. Well, where do we want to start? Because I'm going to say you, Ogredaddy, because you're the one who's officially hosting this. Mm-hmm. It is an important skill to hone, yes. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh. All right. Some tasteful stuff, tasteful stuff. Duly noted. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of pinup of me out there in the world, so tasteful is actually like right in there. And I suppose that leaves me then, doesn't it? Hello, my name is Sheila Ornthalis, the proprietress and madam here at the Come and Go Tavern, a full-service tavern in the town of Hope, on the continent of Vania. Yeah, that's me. I am a small goblin woman with a big old heart, and, well, if you're in my chat, you see what else is big. But anyway, it's got to be. Hello, hello, hello. Well, the timing. Oh, yeah? Ah. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see it. Ah, but see, you have to have the power to do several things badly at once. Oh, it's a weird fight game. Suddenly felt like playing it. Ooh, fun, fun, fun. Oh, that sounds amazing. Hmm. Top left corner. Uh-huh. I feel like we all have fairly respectable, or well, respectful people. Yeah, it looks like nice. I see. Okay, okay. Hmm. Oh, dang. Ooh. Hmm. I think short game, just so that we can potentially get all the way through a run, might be our best bet. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, hmm. Yep. Yep. Hang on. I think I'm gonna move y'all around a little bit. Uh, ooh, wait a minute. To be fair, I am only 3 foot round. True. Oh, I had been smart. Hmm. Oh, hydrate. Very well. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh. Fair enough. Then I'll take the hottie on the left. Our flame princess. Yeah. Excellent.
Here we go!
So yeah. I think that was me? Yeah. Oh, yes, it is indeed me. So, let's go... Oh, I like eyes. Yeah, let's go with eyes. Do we want to stick with a he, him? They. Yeah, let's stick with he.
All right.
Oh, he's got a fun voice.
Let's go. Huzzah!
Oh my. You should probably get that checked out. Aww.
Yay!
Oh my.
What?
Well, that or a future NBA, which, Ooh. Ooh. Valid. Listen. I feel like I've got at least one website about that. Wow. All right, Zeus. Yeah, yeah. Yep, yep. I mean... Right, but there's a mythological quality to that, yeah. They are. It's probably what it... Like, on the... You know, that's also true. And look, I've seen enough art where there's a pair of things going on with great white sharks, so that is tempting. But sandpaper skin, no thank you. I'm gonna go with the human being. It's a $1 butt. I feel like that last one feels a lot worse given the current state of things. This one feels like it would be a nightmare to enforce. So fuck it, let's go with that. Like, cause how do you even gauge the beauty of a sonnet, really? No, see, at that point, this is encouraging a jobs market for English professors. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. I gotta go with shark wits. For real? Right now, live on Twitch?
Let's do this!
I mean, it's pretty bold to ask someone to do stuff in the bathroom, I'm just saying. Fair enough, fair enough. are we seeing our own stats, or are we seeing Ogre's stats? Okay. Well, because it's not our turn. Sure. What? Alright, fair enough. Oof. Let's see. What was Miranda's personality rate? Oh, right. She was kind of like the bubbly mermaid who's into genocide. Alright. This is bad. And I didn't bring my champion, who would fight to the death to defend my honor. What can we do? Neither of these is good. Whoa! You're not actually dead? That's incredible. I was totally convinced of the opposite. Your acting skills are unparalleled. It was so nuanced, yet so intense. Marvelous. Alright, so let's see, I have basically no boldness or fun. Aw. Oh no! Okay, so the bathrooms are out of the way for me because you're there. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, I see. So, okay, charm is there. Okay, we're gonna go for fun then, I think. So, outdoors. Thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, okay, so let's see, this guy's voice is...
I'm having trouble with my status on social network TM. I expressed a positive opinion about bug manicures, which I obviously meant ironically. And now my so-called friends are responding with blatantly unironic pictures of themselves with centipedes glued to their nails. Ugh. No, being aloof and misunderstood is my brand, but I want to be misunderstood on my terms, not theirs. What kind of status could I post that would be, I don't know, idiot-proof?
No? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I have been told that I have fairly flexible vocal range. Practice. Let's see. Vague blog for your life.
Vague blogging is a tricky proposition.
Welcome to Liam the Liam Core.
But luckily, I'm a master of the blogging arts. The trick is to reel people in with an intriguing premise, but make it absolutely clear they will never know what it is. Let's see, worst day ever. No, I don't want to talk about it. So sick of this. But I don't kiss and tell. Or fight and tell. Frowny face. I'll do something like, it's all your fault. You know who you are. And then a high-heeled shoe emoji. No one can possibly misinterpret that, because there's nothing to misinterpret.
Let's go.
It's interesting that we can't share locations in a given day. That's very cool. Like it doesn't quite add competition, but it adds strategy, I would say. So could you unthread your left arm and then just yeet that in order to get a dunk? Does that count as a foul, or are they fouling you if they trip over your detached leg? Oh, it's the big stacks of benches in like American and USC gymnasiums. good, you're good. Oh. Big of heart, big of head, dumb of ass. Can you give me another read of that with a little more howl on the U? Thank you. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my goodness. Okay. The second one actually could be really good, honestly. Like... I kind of really want you to go for the first one. Is it our current relationship level with this character? Yes. Yeah. Go for it. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Oh gods, no. That is less than okay, but you know, 4-year-olds are 4-year-olds. Oh no! Oh my! Alright, well now we know that that can happen. I kind of want to know what the challenge is. I'm choosing something cool. That is pretty cool. Also pretty cool. Model kits. Oh. Well, consent is absolutely first. Like, that's... Yeah. Like, that's not even a thing. Between model kits and a roller coaster, though, like, a roller coaster would be... Like, that's harder... Sure, it's more a question of, like, do we bring the big heavy object, or lots of small objects that include disposable bits? You know what I mean? Like, are we gonna just intentionally create garbage? This is a tough one. Right. And you could, I think it's gotta be the roller coaster. Because you could make an argument to someone in financing that, oh yeah, that's totally a mass driver. That's for transporting materials from one location to another. It just happens to have a loop-de-loop, yeah. Yeah, obviously.
Let's do this!
Aha! I might go for either our ghosty girl or our bat boy, for lack of a better term. I don't remember anybody's names yet. Oh? I feel feel like I've been to that restaurant. Oh no. Oh. Oh my.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Dragon. How are you today? We are in the back half of the stream, and we are collabing with the wonderful Ogredaddy and Eviecakes. Oh no! Oh my goodness, hang on. Oh my goodness, have I had... Oh no! Where's my audio stuff? Never. Maybe? No, that's the wrong thing too. I sure do wish that somebody... Where, mods? Where are my mods? The hacker struck again. Same exact messages because you were invested. Ooh. Okay, seriously, where is the audio for Discord? Oh, now I'm even more upset because it did have Discord selected, it just didn't have it coming through, I guess. Can one of you two say something real quick?
Hello, I can
There
talk.
it goes. We have missed so much commentary that's not going to be in the VOD now. Oh well. Thank you for letting me know, Dragon. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much. That was huge. I know that.
Yeah.
Alright.
It happens.
It does
happens.
happen.
Let's see. You arrive at Scott and Miranda's table to find Scott happily chowing down, while Miranda stares horrified at her tray.
Oh no, what's on her tray?
Oh, I like those shorts.
What's
Those are
wrong,
adorable.
Miranda? Oh, she looks amazing.
Isn't it
Can't deny.
obvious? Right here on my tray, fish sticks.
Listen, okay.
Yeah, Fish Stick Fridays. Isn't it great?
It is not great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. This is clearly the work of the air people.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
People.
I love that his eyes are just like slightly pointed outwards.
Yeah. His face is great.
Oh, those are great.
Yes. Do you not know of the air people? The merfolk's most hated rivals? Do you not read the news?
Yeah, sure. Because I totally know how to read.
Oh, baby.
What?
Oh no, that explains it.
Well, I must insist that you cease eating those fish sticks immediately. It's high treason.
Takes another bite.
Oh. And I've been looking forward to Fish Stick Friday since last Fish Stick Friday. Are you sure I can't eat any? He's asking Miranda while holding a fish stick really close to his mouth.
Oh no.
But you feel like you've got a better answer to settle this argument. You blurt out,
Oh god. Haven't you heard? No, my choices are. Haven't you heard fish sticks make you worse at sports? They contain ball drop and Fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It's all garden snails and food grade plastic. Scott can eat as many as he wants. Well, technically the second one isn't wrong because of the pollution in oceans.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
Also, the second one is the one that's... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See, Miranda? There's nothing wrong with fish sticks at all. They're good and good for you.
I suppose you're right. Perhaps this is not the air people plot I suspected after all. Though I am disappointed that so much plastic is being used in quote-unquote fish sticks rather than plastic drink rings to catch birds with.
Seagulls that get the freaking
She's so
stuff
fun.
around their necks.
I told you she's genocide.
She is fucked
bye.
up.
But don't forget about the snails. There's snails in it too.
Escargot.
I hope so. I would really rather forget about the snails. Thank you.
Does this mean you still know about your fish sticks? Can I have them? Can I?
Very well, you may partake. I'm not sure where my eating serfs have gone off to in any case.
As you watch Scott chow down on his artificial fish fingers, you decide that both he and Miranda have weird relationships with food. Scott gives you a thumbs up, but still munching those fish fingers.
All right.
Not gonna lie, that kind of made me want fish and chips.
Same.
I have not had food today.
I like the food, the cook back there, like being
Yeah.
a really done with it all dinosaur.
Uh-huh.
I also love that it says kiss the cook on their apron.
Mwah. Always kiss the cook. Liam and Polly aren't alone at their table. They're flanked by two beefy hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What, do these two have bodyguards now?
They aren't bodyguards. They're food guards.
I can try her if you guys want.
Nice.
Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he because he thinks we have an eating disorder.
What?
And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Duh. It's not an eating disorder. It's an identity and a lifestyle.
Lifestyle.
Whatever. The point is that they don't let us leave until we've eaten our food.
Which will be never.
And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. It can't be late.
You could just figure out a way around these food guards for us. I'd be super grateful, like in a sexy way.
Ooh.
Yeah, Polly is very straightforward in the best way.
Very
Well,
well. I think
can't
I
say
might
no
find
to-
one
I don't
now.
know why the fuck I went Valley Girl with her.
Hey, it works. It works.
It's time to enact your fiendishly clever plan.
Let's just hope I can keep that voice up.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I love someone who's straightforward. So I gotta. Sorry, Liam.
Yep.
Sorry, bud. You're a little too smug.
With all the deftness and raw sexuality of Indiana Jones, you empty Polly's food onto Liam's plate and his lap.
Stop that. It's too much food. Can't even artfully arrange it into a decent food pick.
What a douche.
Meanwhile, since I seem to be eating 100% of the food on my plate, no problem. Nothing to see here.
Luckily for you and Polly, the hobgoblins are complete idiots with no object permanence. They instantly believe Polly's lie.
You traitors.
No, that went a little more manly than I wanted to.
You traitors. I thought we were in this together.
You thought? That was your first mistake. I say hi all the time, so I never think.
Damn,
You
girl.
and Polly ditch the cafeteria, and then ditch school, and then do so many drugs you end up in a ditch. So responsible.
You know, fair enough.
That was great.
So, another challenge, or would you rather go random?
I'm down for either.
I think the first challenge was fun, so let's do another challenge. Ooh, I do
Same.
have an ad coming up here soon, Robo.
I've got
Then we
ads
can
in
just,
like a minute and a half too.
yeah, then let's just run them, I'd say.
All right, sounds good.
I don't know how to just hit run on them.
Ooh, do you not have an ad manager in your OBS?
There's an ad manager.
Yeah. Double check where it's at. If you have it installed, you should be able to go up to docs, and on mine it's at the very bottom.
No, I have
remember if
quick
I had to-
activity feed on the bottom, or Tangio controls.
Okay.
You could
if
also
you
just
think-
open up your Twitch stream manager, and in the quick actions, there's a little plus sign. And there you can just add under the monetize tab, you can just add 3-minute ad break. And then you can just click on it and you get a 3-minute ad break.
Right. I'm gonna
Trying to
hit
find that.
I'm gonna hit the BRB screen on mine to let my ad run, but I probably won't go for the entire 5 minutes. But I do need to go use the restroom anyway. So
Yeah, no worries.
BRB.
It doesn't matter. Ads are starting in 6 seconds anyway, so.
Oh well, there we are. then.
Perfect. Then you guys, we'll see you in a second.
I can't do that on mobile apparently. cuddles.
Oh, hey, I mean, it's still worthwhile.
Yeah. Our guy's, he works night, so he's trying to sleep.
Aww.
Okay. Then I'm hitting the we're back button.
Okay.
Hello,
Alright, so-
everyone.
Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, let's see. Everyone chooses an occupation. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
An occupation.
Mechanic.
Stage manager.
Ooh.
Okay. What's a farmer?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Hello, Weather. How are you doing? Well, I should say welcome back, Weather. Because you
Hi,
were here
Weather.
earlier.
Okay, let's click.
Oh,
The player order is decided based on how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse.
Oh.
we've been hydrated,
Start
folks.
Debating now.
I think my game might be frozen.
Oh, yep. I think so.
Is it like that
You
for
guys
you
game is
too?
frozen?
Yeah,
I'm
it hasn't clicked through on my side.
Same.
That's not cool. Okay, then I'll just read it to you and hope it resyncs after we are done with the challenge.
Yeah.
So, player order is decided based on how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse. Start debating.
Oh, this is a tough one.
I don't think a mechanic would die relatively soon, considering the fact that they would be able to fix up any vehicle that they needed to get out the fuck out of Dodge.
Sure. I
Stage
think
manager is very dependent on whether you are on tour right now or not.
Yeah.
yeah. It's also a question of skills because I think farmer would be the last to die.
Yeah.
Because not only are you able to make food, that's a long-term survival strategy,
Yep.
but farmers are also typically used to dealing with animals and thus dealing with bitey zombie folk.
Yeah.
Because if you've had to stop one thing from biting you, you've had to stop basically everything from biting you. So I think farmers survive the longest.
Yeah, that means I will go last.
The difference for I would argue that stage managers would survive longer than mechanics because while mechanics do have that mechanical skill, they don't necessarily have interpersonal skills. Whereas I have had to pull an actor off of another actor before. And
But in a zombie apocalypse, would you need to have interpersonal skills? They could essentially do the lone wolf kind of mentality and just easily fix up a motorcycle. Or also, like make a mechanical trap or something to keep the zombies at bay.
But at that point, so could a stage manager, because most stage managers have at least a little bit of carpentry and often welding skills as well.
True.
I would argue for the interpersonal stuff because that helps with better team building in the zombie apocalypse, and there is safety in numbers.
That's a good point.
And we slowly
Yeah,
turn
we're
towards
going-
Ogredaddy and go, and then? Because you're the neutral third party in this case, I think.
Yeah, I believe that. So going fully from the skill set, you need to be. If you're only going from the skill sets from the professions, I think
Sure.
mechanic would die first,
Oh,
then stage manager, and then farmer.
Okay.
Which means Evie goes
Thank
first,
you.
then Sheila, and then me. And now let's see
Apologies
if...
Okay, it
It
works.
seems to have proceeded.
Apologies in advance if you hear me sneezing. I'm having a small allergy fit.
Oh no. I feel that.
I need to up my fun.
Understood. Look at that butt go. What that butt
Oh, look
do?
at that go.
That day during
Nice,
recess,
flexible.
you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad.
Oh.
He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That's honestly a lot of descriptors.
Yeah. You tell him you'll never forget about him. And the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School.
Is that a thing?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I gained
you have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. Nearby, you can see Scott and the wolf pack talking. Okay, that's new.
Oh my.
Oh. Let's see. What kind of
He's a
voice is this guy?
pack.
Like, this guy feels greasy.
Yeah, kind of.
Hey there, Scott. We have the greatest power drink to date. Check this out, bro.
I love power drinks.
Love those stupid sounds.
Oh, but wait, this new cutting-edge sports supplement is like no other before. There's no need to mix it with the beverage. You can consume it using only your nose.
Oh no, it's
Oh no.
It's called cocaine. Yeah, cocaine.
Yup, I
I love my ability to cold read because I just went directly through that without like processing.
I'm like, oh, that's Coke. That's 1,000% Coke. And it's like, oh, they fucking said it. Okay.
He's not even trying.
I'm trying to fucking hide it. I love it.
That totally doesn't sound like your regular power drink. Which definitely means it's cutting edge, just like you said.
Oh, we do not need a coked up werewolf.
I find it interesting though on his forearms though that the fur doesn't really look like fur. Those kind of look like scales.
Or like feathers a little bit.
Yeah.
These big bushels.
It's like
God, that laugh.
50% energy drink, 50% protein powder, and 100% raw power.
Oh my god. Just don't give it to your little brothers.
Oh my goodness, no.
Damn it with these crazy pranks. But before you can do anything, Scott has no, boyo. Scott has snorted all the coke.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, this is. Alright. Is your mic clipping?
Probably. That was too close, I think.
Like, I'm over here leaned on my desk going, okay.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting patiently.
Wait. I'll just take some. Clip again?
Oh, yeah. It's fine.
out
It's
of
fine.
it, yeah.
We got like the
That's why I
outside
changed.
edges of it. It's good. It's all good.
It's good.
Yeah.
That was funny though.
I've never tried to shout while with this microphone, so I've no idea. I need to put some markers on the ground so I know from where to shout. And he's gone full wolf mode. And now he's basically unleashed and is destroying everything he sees.
Oh no.
You need to do something to calm him down, but what?
Oh. Using your vast knowledge of aromatherapy, you give him some lavender-scented cocaine to neutralize the regular scented cocaine and relax a bit.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
no. People hopped up on cocaine based on how he's acting. You gotta give him a flashy fidget spinner.
But
course.
the first option is smart, I think. And flashy fidget spinner could be fun, and I don't know if you can deal with that. Now wait, you have 6 fun. That could work. I don't know.
Where's the
That could
Narcan
make it worse
option?
too. I'm giving him the flashy fidget spinner.
You won the fun check. You start spinning a very flashy fidget spinner in front of Bob Scott. Hi, Pops. He stops wreaking havoc and stares at the spinning fidget spinner. It's so spinny.
You know, the only reason that I knew that would kind of work is because I knew that it would probably work on me.
Probably. After a while, he reverts to his normal self. Because everyone knows that cocaine triggers a werewolf transformation, but a fidget spinner can cancel it.
Obviously.
Bro, this thingy is the best thingy ever.
Oh my goodness, it changed his shirt.
Did it?
Did it?
Yeah, I don't think he was wearing the plaid earlier.
Oh, he was.
Was he?
I was thinking I could never pull this off.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's like a very safe and friendly shuriken.
Funny enough, I have a fidget spinner that is like Genji Shuriken from Overwatch.
Nice.
Oh. Can I keep it?
Sure, buddy, why not?
How can you say no to that pair of puppy dog eyes?
Those aren't puppy dog eyes. Those are just wall-eyed stare.
He's looking at 2 places at once.
You see Scott fleeing with your fidget spinner, still managing to wreak some havoc despite calling it very safe and friendly. Clumsy, handsome Scott. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Nice.
All right.
Really nice.
All right, let's see. Okay, boldness.
Oh yeah.
To the turlets I go.
Oh, the hair.
Get all of those stats over 5. Everything over 5 is good. I think. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way.
Oh my.
The graffiti says, "I'm bold as fuck." And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes.
Oh no, that's not good.
What a wall. A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, "Well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold." And then you gain +2 boldness.
Nice.
Oh boy. Now that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on momentgram filters. Oh god, okay, yeah, momentgram. That took a second.
What no one seems to understand about filters is they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why you use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite taupe.
It's also probably why I have only 6 monogram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art.
You only have 6 followers. You use it all the time. I think you got problems, dude.
In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document.
Okay.
But yeah, 6 followers seems low.
As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct.
Goodness! Oh no! Oh wow! Okay, hang on. That's a shift. Hang on. Goodness!
I understand that.
The situation is even more dire than I thought. If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular Again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is giving Liam more Mommograms followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account, so we can give it a total makeover.
Oh no.
What to do? What to do?
Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes. Okay, that might work.
I mean...
Pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momogram. These are both
These are both terrible.
absolutely terrible.
They're both very terrible choices. Both are very plausible for her, considering genocide and the fact that she's royalty and probably has a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they both track.
Like, okay, this is a more immediately bannable offense. This is one of those,
Definitely.
like, you'll get canceled for having, like, follow farms, you know?
Unless the homeless people start liking his content.
True.
I mean, I'll go for a dead rat with a brown filter.
Yeah, we'll go with pay a million homeless people to follow Liam. Oh.
Not so wealthy.
Oh, right, because she wants you to be wealthy. That makes sense.
Oh no, I didn't think about that.
It is also affected by who we're talking to. That does make sense. Oh, yes! Solving problems with money is my family's specialty. Unfortunately, Father canceled my royal credit cards after I had all those land ponies shipped to our underwater castle and they drowned. Ugh. But I'm sure you have enough money to accomplish this feat.
You totally don't. You decide to cut costs by hiring goats instead of people. But goats don't have thumbs or smartphones.
Oh, that is a problem.
I
So
think
instead-
Daddy would have cut her off.
So instead of having them follow Liam on Momentgram, you just have them follow him in real life.
Where did all these goats come from? Get them away from me. They ate my cashmere phone cozy. This is madness. Colonel.
Exit Liam. Pursued by goats. This was a terrible idea, and also goats are still pretty expensive. You lose 2 creativity and 1 money.
Sorry.
I didn't know there was a money check. Like, honestly.
I honestly didn't. I would have thought that she wouldn't be cut off because she's in high school and she gives that freaking prissy, oh, I can spend daddy's credit card vibe. No, she's broke. A broke royal, that's different.
I need a bit of fun, I think. It's my lowest stat, and I think I'll need to catch up on that. Wait, no, that's charm.
I'm sorry, I'm over at the fun spot.
God damn it. And then maybe I will do my smarts. Oh no, there's the cat right now. Then I have to buy stuff from. I could spend my money. Why not? Let's face it, you're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart. Too poor for this. Thanks.
Oh god, there's a bloody tampon.
Yeah.
How to sexy in Latin?
A sexy fake Latin accent. But impractically yet kind of funny glasses.
Oh, I'm
Is
trying
that-
to remember. It's just regular
we
finger
have-
cocaine.
It's just regular cocaine, okay. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. The gift that keeps on giving. It costs nothing?
No refunds.
I don't know what this does, but I know the composition is not that great and the color palette lacks depth, but fuck you, it's a gift. I have the drawing from a random kid. I don't know what to do with that, but it
Oh,
exists.
something happened to you.
Ugh, something happened to me.
Let's do this.
Weekend time. You're with Miranda, Liam, Oz, and Evie in Liam's apartment.
Oh my.
Because tonight is game night.
How meta.
Playing D&D?
Oh goodness. Okay, this is gonna be a fun wild swing.
Oh,
Alright. Oh no,
Damien and Scott are late. Not surprising.
oh, I have to. Ring. Hey guys. We brought a friend. I have it to Kaylee, and she's totally cool into board games. Her name is Olga.
You do realize we can all see that it's just a huge owlbear poorly disguised as a high schooler, right?
Oh my.
Rude. Yeah, Liam. You don't see us accusing you of being a huge owlbear fully disguised as a high schooler.
Scott is technically right, but we haven't done that. Therefore, I feel inclined to trust him.
Whatever. Can we play some games?
Heck yeah.
And before you even try, no, Miranda. We're not playing your version of Risk where you start with a huge underwater empire. It didn't sound funny, and it turned out to be completely unfunny.
Ooh, what about...
No, not werewolf either. We don't play that until you learn that you're the werewolf only when you get the werewolf card, and not just always.
Right. We should totally play.
Not Cards Against Monster Kind, Damien. It requires no strategy skills, aside from making vulgar jokes. We get it. You like it because it's totally wrong.
Oh no.
Today,
Oh my.
we're enjoying a refined and complex Euro game. And you know it's a Euro game because we'll spend more time learning the rules than actually playing. It's called
Ouch.
Chess.
Oh
2.
no.
It includes deception, dice, deck building, an auction system, dozens of figurines, and a hexagonal tile placement.
That is how we like our games.
Well then.
I feel targeted. I'm not even European. I'm just gonna slowly turn and look at my, like, one of my bookshelves full of board games.
Same. Ouch. After 3 hours of learning the rules and an extra hour for proper set.
4 hours in. Fuck.
Hours later.
Ouch. I'm targeted. You start playing. But it isn't long before Olga starts wreaking havoc and destroying everything.
4 hours. She was well behaved for 4
She was
hours.
extremely well behaved and patient. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, okay, you guys are ready to play? Nope.
Board flip. This is not nice.
Okay. Brace yourselves. Olga might actually be a wild owlbear disguised as a high schooler. We thought it would be cool to sneak a wild owlbear into game night because of reasons. Sorry. We thought it would be super nice and inclusive for owlbears.
My apartment. My beautiful and minimalistically decorated apartment is being destroyed. Also, is she somehow winning?
She is. You need to save game night. But how will you subdue a wild owlbear? The only logical way seems to be by beating her at chess, too. But she's kind of super good at it.
That's hilarious.
It will take 2 proficient tabletop gamers to beat the owlbear. You know you kick ass, but which of your friends is also amazing at tabletop games? Oz is the best at games. He plays the Russian Pictionary once a month. And if he's still alive, that can only mean he always wins.
Oh my god.
Привет, меня зовут Oz. Как вас зовут?
Evie is a legend among board game players. She's one of the 3 survivors of the Monopoly game night of '98, which escalated from a technicality on a dice roll to one of our saddest national tragedies, with the victims in the 2 digits.
Dang.
You know, that's impressive considering I was 2.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna turn
Okay,
the dust over here. I'm just gonna.
I hate it. They tell me I want to look at your skills, and they tell me use your memory.
Wow. Oh, that's great.
I think I'll go for. I think Oz, you have insane smarts. So Sheila, I will try. Oh, it was fun. Oh, thank you for having 6 fun. You join forces with Oz, and together you become a force to be reckoned with. You roll a d6 and get an 11. Nice. You draw a card.
Okay.
All right, Yami Yugi.
That doubles all my points if my opponent is very specifically more than 25% owl.
That is very
You
specific.
get. Yeah, but it's a Euro game. You get 3 trivia questions right, even though there weren't any trivia questions.
That's impressive.
Impressive. Also, the owlbear seems way calmer now.
Yeah, Olga might be a wild owlbear, but she's not a sore loser.
I love the part where you got a bingo and then caught the duck to trade half your resources for a get out of jail free card. Such finesse.
The duck, Evie! Catch it! And you know what? I was the werewolf all along!
That's another game, Scott.
Oh my god.
For what it's worth, Scott, you fooled me.
But the real winners here were Ogre and Oz, because they showed off some very sexy board game skills, and also because they actually won.
Why do I do you like that, Lizra? What do you mean? Raid! We're getting raids! We're getting raided by Kilted! Hi! Hello, Squires! Welcome in! Today I'm playing Monster Prom, and I don't know if you know me, I'm Ogredaddy, your local ogre cook, and I am joined by the wonderful Sheila from Come and Go Tavern.
Hello.
And Eviecakes, our beautiful, beautiful duck-obsessed raccoon.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you, Gilded, for returning the favor. I would love to have you here as a maid, but yeah, I think your stream has ended now. I hope you had a good time. What did you play? However, everyone who just raided in, if you need to raid and run, if you need to take care of yourselves, please, please, please do so. For those who wish to stay with us, we are around, as you can see, in the middle of a short game. Slay the Sparrow. My poor man. Did the game get you good? Yeah, we're in the middle and doing semi-well, I would say. We've fallen flat on our faces. A bit, just a little bit. Yeah, thank you. Take good care of you. And yeah, I think we'll have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid, dude. Okay, yeah, we just beat an owlbear at tabletop games. Wait,
The
where
most
is my...
elusive
There.
chess 2.
Chess 2.
Huzzah!
And so you all spent the rest of the night playing Dragoon, and then some group Consenticle. Because there's nothing as cool as dragons, consent, and tentacle sex.
It's true.
That is true. You and Oz gained +2 charm and +1 fun. Oh, I need the fun.
Nice. Nice. Ogredaddy going crazy with that charm.
I can't even see myself.
Do we want to do another challenge?
For it, we are at a good point.
Oh.
Everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
What?
Yeah, on ours it still says that you choose an occupation, but okay, we choose a movie.
Oh, seems to be you are still hung up on the last one for some reason.
It looks like that might be it.
Okay, just lean back.
Alright.
So a movie.
I'm gonna go with Dread from 2012, the new Judge Dredd film, because I just watched it before I started streaming. I say new.
Could it be any movie?
I think so.
I'll say the Paw Patrol movie with the completely horrifying faces.
If it can be any movie, I'm choosing Princess Bride.
Ooh, nice. Good choice, good choice.
Let's see what happens if I press enter. I cannot press enter.
Okay.
Oh, now, player order is decided based on how weird the fandom of the selected movie would be. Start debating now.
So I got a totally different thing. Player order is decided based on how likely it would be for Oz to get a job as the selected occupation at some point.
Oh, that's weird.
That's really weird that it's...
We all answered the question that was on Ogre's screen, so let's, I guess, answer that way?
Yeah, fair. Yeah,
We
absolutely.
can select occupations, you know? Or we could just hit random and call this one a wash. Which one would y'all prefer?
I'm fine with either.
Okay. Are there good discussions for fandoms for the movies we chose? I don't think they are very controversial.
I mean, I know the Princess Bride can have some really good conversations, especially when it comes to the freaking iodine powder and crap.
Yep. Yeah, but the fandom isn't weird. It has a strong fandom. I'm part of it, basically.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so, I feel like
So I think
you can either
it's a
make
random.
point for like Paw Patrol fandoms being particularly weird if you're talking about like Paw Patrol adults, but I don't actually know if that got the same kind of fandom that like My Little Pony got, you know? Or
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think they did. I think it is more kid coded than adult coded, surprisingly.
True.
But those who do enjoy it can be kinda like, you know?
Good point.
Yeah. I would also say the Dread fandom is very much in the same place as like a 40k fandom, where you're either a really chill person who understands that it's satire, or you are flat out a fucking fascist.
True. Very true. Yeah, that would mean that Cheetah would go first. Yeah, that is a very good point, I think.
All right.
So who's second then?
I think mine, if we are looking at the fandoms, then mine is weirder than Princess Bride, I feel.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Because
yeah.
who's not a fan of the Princess Bride? Like,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah. I mean, when I announced that I got married, literally I got spammed with gifts of marriage.
This is the only appropriate response, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You know, I haven't worked on my charm at all, so let's go with that. Let's go to the gymnasium.
Stranger.
Oh, beans! I didn't pay attention.
Oh, damn it.
Beans. All right.
Why would you study and prepare for your future when you can come here and buy some weird shit instead, am I right?
All right. So I need to get. Like, legitimately, what does that actually say? Lyubov i Smirt. Lyubov and Smirt. Huh? A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as... Oh! Okay. No, that does make sense. Okay.
Hi, Boxy.
A bit too poor.
Yeah. Dare I ask?
There are certain events where you can use these, some of those things to get secret endings. I don't actually know how to use this one because I haven't looked up any secret endings.
This feels like it would be attached to the vampire. And not for any good reasons.
Yeah. It could also be used for Vera, I think.
Oh, I could see
But
that. I could see that.
I don't remember. And the gift is just to get something.
Yeah.
Later, Gator.
Yeah, I guess I'll just hold on to that then.
What the actual
Okay.
fuck?
A very good salad. It will make you laugh big time. Okay.
Damn.
Do this.
All right.
Did you just see your stats? Have you seen that?
I
Huh?
what?
19, 16, 17, 17, and 4 money.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Done.
Good.
He has played the game. You'll
Big
get your
brain.
date, no problems.
Big brain.
You're not gonna have any problems. Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
Damn. Ah, god damn it, I got balded again.
Oh.
They took my hair.
Yes.
Chat took my hair.
Oh no.
Oh no!
It's cold.
Who shaved the raccoon?
Woo.
Hello.
I love that dress.
I love that.
He knows. She knows. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one? The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King.
Gross.
Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people also burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turn it into too fun.
Yeah, that's kind of
Yes,
Okay.
I've sucked the fun. You're happily examining the shitty crayon drawing you got from the oh what the fuck? Thinking about what kind of frame will enhance its childish colors and stupid composition when Scott approaches you. Hey Ogre, is that a picture? I love pictures. Coach says one picture is worth 1,000 words. And there are so many words I love. Like pizza, and good, and boy. So a picture must be even better. What's your picture saying, bro? It looks like a little stick person holding hands with two big stick persons. And also there's a house. And the sun has hair.
Oh my god.
You patiently explain to Scott that this is a picture of a family. And that those are solar rays, not hair.
Awesome, bro.
Oh? So those two big bros are protecting the little bro. I get it. What? No. You tell Scott that the two big stick figures are parents. Oh no, no!
Oh, I'm scared! No, I'm scared! No!
Parents? Whoa. So that's what Peril? Oh no! Scott, no!
Don't tell
I
me the
totally have
box in a
some
box on the side of the road.
Oh no! I've never actually seen them. That's okay though. Once a year they sneak into our house in the middle of the night and leave me Christmas presents. Because I'm a good boy. And they love me.
What a noob.
Oh, goodness gracious.
What?
Hey, you baby! You still think parents leave Christmas presents in the middle of the night? That's a myth.
It is?
Yeah! Everyone knows that all Christmas presents come from are delivered by Satan Claus, a bearded home invader with lobster hands and a cookie fetish.
Hi, Jason.
Holy shit. But my parents think I'm a good boy.
Ogre, are you just going to stand there and let those douchebags ruin Scott's innocence? Distract him.
Yes, ma'am. Whoa. You know, this is a serious situation if it's causing Vera to show empathy. Quick,
Oh my.
divert Scott's attention by
Oh my.
starting a discussion on the history and development of jazz as a musical art form, or making a silly face. I very much want to impress Vera.
If you're gonna impress her, you gotta think about what would get Scott's attention. How would you distract the dumb wolfy boy?
I know making a silly face, and I think I'm funny enough to make the silly face.
Abort it! Abort it!
But am I smart enough? I'll do this. Yeah, no, I have to save Scott. This is about Scott.
Yeah.
I'll do the silly face.
Look, Scott, it's time you face the truth about your parents.
Wait! Look at the funny face Ogre's making.
Scott, this is really serious. Holy shit!
That face is hilarious.
Oh shit,
You
I
gotta
got even
watch it.
Vera with this?
Yeah.
How is she even doing that?
Practice.
Oh my.
I can do it too. You just gotta go like. Oh god, the two
He's trying.
temples.
He's trying.
He's like... Oh, buddy. Oh, no, he fought too hard.
Oh, not the walleye stare.
I can't do it. The face isn't strong enough. I'm gonna have to hit the gym and do some chin-ups and face lifts.
What the fuck?
Bye-bye.
Good thing we weren't talking about anything important. Otherwise, I'd feel bad about leaving like this. Later, pals.
that was close. Nice work, Ogre.
Thanks.
And as for you, Wolfpack, what were you thinking?
Sorry. I guess emotionally harassing our little cousin is our way of coping with our unstable home life.
Shit.
Oh my god.
But you gotta admit, it's weird that Scott's been living with us and our grandma his whole life and still hasn't realized our parents aren't coming back.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yes, I can relate to that. And maybe it would be better for him to accept the truth. Thank you for the pets. I just don't think he's ready yet.
I agree.
Makes sense.
Eh, you're right. Thanks for helping to keep the lie alive, Olga. You true bro.
Wait, what the fuck? The wolf pack has feelings?
Apparently.
Oh?
This is the
You could date the Wolfpack?
no. I mean, he has feelings. Like, I
Oh.
thought he was just an asshole, but
No, I guess
now
not.
he's actually thinking about. Okay, for your good deed and your incredible facial flexibility, you gain +2 creativity and +1 charm.
Nice.
Let's
go. Let's see.
Uh,
I could
commercial
use
timer
some
check.
more.
What's everybody's commercial timers looking like?
I don't have one. I run through. I do like the 3 minutes every hour. So
Okay. Because I have 3 minutes every 45 minutes. Yep.
I can run mine. Oh no, but Evie can't.
bye.
Oh no! I'm out of sneezes, so I'll just
It's
go ahead
okay.
yeah, I'll just go ahead and run mine, and like I think everybody who's in my chat right now, anyway, is a subscriber, so they should be interrupt anybody's viewing progress.
Okay, cool. But if you need to take a break when our ads run, please just holler.
Yeah, I may mute for a moment.
Yeah.
I could probably use no boldness. I could probably need more than anything.
Yeah.
That's my lowest stat. Oh my god! I'm electrocuted myself!
That's basically for you just taking drugs. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority.
No, I'm just recharging because this school's so draining.
That's fair. On the way there, you run to Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink.
Oh.
You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit.
Is it Alani?
Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligram of boldness?
50 milligrams of caffeine is nothing. Alani's got 200 of that shit.
Okay. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness, thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms.
See, now you've got me questioning how much caffeine is in the monster that I've been drinking right now.
Oh, Alani's got more caffeine than Monster, honestly. I think
enough,
Monster's
fair
got, 80 or 180.
Actually,
150 apparently.
150, okay.
That was close.
It's almost time for football practice, but you see Scott without his uniform on. Oh, looking sadder than you've ever seen him. Oh no!
Oh, no! Sad puppy!
I just can't believe it, bro. Coach kicked me off the team. It's not fair. How was I supposed to know that new cocaine power drink contained cocaine?
Oh, buddy!
But rules are rules. And apparently doing a bunch of cocaine is against those rules.
Oh.
What am I gonna do, bro? Sports is my life. A life without sports is like a life without life.
Hey.
Please, bro.
Maybe you can sell used cars, like most of the washed-up football players.
How do we get him back on the team? Drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of water. Flush the drugs from your system.
Yeah. Help me figure out a way to get back. I'd love to. You'd love to help. The only question is how.
Spike the punch with Coke on prom night. If the whole team's on Coke, Coke will actually let you play it. Oh, fuck.
That is smart and bold.
All we gotta do is convince Coach that cocaine is a good thing. A little hands-on demonstration wouldn't hurt.
Oh my goodness.
You know, it's a smart and it's a bold move. Spike the punch. Spike the punch.
Let's go. Let's drug the hole.
Yeah.
That is fun?
Apparently.
That's a great idea. It's just like Coach always says. A real team does everything together. Running, throwing, even pooping.
That last one's concerning, dude.
Like, are we talking
Guess I'm
synchronized?
not a team player. We can do cocaine together too. It'll be a real bonding experience.
You know, you're not wrong.
And then, Coach will see how committed I am to the team. And he'll have to let me play.
Oh my. Oh my. Also, thank you for the 30 stream double, and hello, Danny and Plague. And what a time to come into the stream.
To hear me talk about cocaine in a team building context.
Exercise.
Yeah,
It's just
my
like
favorite
business
thing
80s,
about this.
It's just like business school in the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like legal school nowadays in Frankfurt.
Oof.
My favorite thing about this plan is that there's nothing illegal or unethical about it.
Oh, honey, there's a lot, but yeah.
You're gonna have to find some cocaine, though. Do you know how to do that? That shouldn't be a problem. In fact, you're pretty sure you saw someone selling some somewhere. To gain pursue creativity and +1 fun.
How do you gain money? That's the question.
You go into the library.
We doing a challenge or do we want to do random?
I think we should do random since it's busted.
Yeah, let's do random.
I can't.
Wait, that's on me this time. Okay,
Oh, looks like it.
nice.
Alright. I like how it kind of does like the little slot machine thing.
Yeah. Well, that's an easy pick for me. I don't know how much. I don't remember how much cocaine costs, so I can't help you with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it might be more than 5. So
Yeah, it's definitely more than 5. Oh well. Let's see. You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera looking askance?
Askance.
Askance, thank you. Askance at Miranda's lunch. A single, very suspicious looking apple.
now my ads are gonna run in 2 minutes.
Check.
Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with an unhealthy purple light.
Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination.
It also has a skull on it and smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating.
Of course it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years.
Much better.
Um,
You literally just admitted it's poison.
I know. And I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poisoned apple. But how else will I find a prince to wake me with true love's kiss and live happily ever after with me?
I mean, fair.
Girl, we need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. She certainly doesn't.
I agree. And I think before we hop over, we should run the ads since you, Evie, yours should run any second now, correct?
30 seconds on Evie's side.
Perfect. Then I'd say let's have a short ad break and we'll see each other in about 3 minutes.
All right.
Yes. I know the raccoon needs to use the restroom, so I'll get my cat.
Wonderful. Then I'll see you in a bit. Welcome back. I'm advising a Gorgon and a mermaid princess what they should do or not do with poison apples. And I think more royalty should be eating poisoned apples. I think that will be my pick. If I can actually click it.
A marvelous idea. If the princes are asleep, I shall be able to assess them fully before making a selection.
Oh, girl. Okay.
Okay, you're into that. Okay. Just get consent first is all I'm saying. Come to think of it, I suppose this is why the princes prefer sleeping damsels to begin with.
Oh my.
Okay.
What? Royal marriages? The whole thing is like a fucking meat market.
Yup.
In my kingdom, it's more of a fish market.
Now nice.
Okay. I found it funny. That's...
No, it's funny.
I'm
It's
gonna zip
just
my lip.
probably
I'm
not the most pleasant to smell.
Just zipping the lip. Just.
Yeah, that's funny. Well,
Indeed.
In any case, you two have truly opened my eyes. I shall be sending poison
Oh my.
apples to all nearby princes forthwith.
Oh dear.
Miranda gets to work poisoning all her suit. All her suitors. Mira's impressed, very impressed with your enlightened opinions on gender and poison.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta sit over here.
Yeah. You take your seat between the strongest and smartest men you know.
Oh my.
Liam appears to be taking a very intense picture of some bizarre-looking food. Scott is looking about as confused as you are currently. Which
Brain cell shared.
is a Tuesday. But Liam, food is delicious. It's for eating. That's why they call it lunchtime. Neither of those statements is wrong. They also aren't quite connected.
You valid?
Scott, I do the capacity to eat, I assure you. I would still ignore the actual content of the food and the flavor, or in favor of finding the perfect combination for a flawless moment grand post.
Oh, he's one of those.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see. You're going to post a picture to advertise the food to people who can actually eat it. You're so smart. I'll be happy to eat your food for you.
He's gonna grab the food. He's gonna grab the food. I'm calling it now.
I'm afraid your palate is way too unsophisticated to appreciate these rare Japanese delicacies.
Ooh? They're Japanese? Do you have any Scott snacks?
Scott snacks? You know what? Fine. I've taken all the pictures I need. Eat whatever you want.
He was gonna get the food one way or another, I guess.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
Ooh, thanks, Liam. Ooh, they look all so yummy. I don't know where to start. Evie, any ideas? Maybe your choice of snack can get one of these boys to want to snack on you. In an innuendo way, not literally.
Oh my.
I mean, some people are into that.
Yeah. What is this? The lychee fruit-flavored custard with a side of tofu and a drizzle of raspberry extract. It's the most superior food on the plate.
That's Liam, definitely. Go for the
You
bright
think?
colored bag of meat biscuits that somehow has an anime drawing of Scott's face on it, and it says Scott Snacks. You gotta give him the Scotty Snacks.
You gotta give
That's
them the
easy.
Scott
You
snacks.
gotta.
Yeah. Yes, you do have Scott snacks.
Scott snacks? What does that mean? How is this possible? Why is your face on an obscure Japanese biscuit brand? Is that really you?
Oh yeah, totally. There was this one time where I was, well, actually, it was a full moon, so I'm not really sure exactly what happened. But somehow I ended up hanging out with these really cool Japanese businessmen the whole evening.
It's
Oh,
probably
my.
the cocaine.
Yep.
How? Oh, what even?
Yeah, I guess they saw me practicing a few sports moves, and they saw how strong and fast I was, and they wanted to show how their meat treats are strong and fast. So they asked if they could use me as their new mascot, and I said of course. And then the Scott Snacks became a hit, and now I'm kind of famous in Japan.
That's hilarious.
Okay, but you did get like a royalty contract on that, right?
I don't think he did.
Sign the contract.
He can't read.
Oh no. Oh, poor guy.
Thanks for pointing out the Scott Snacks to me, Evie. It's nice to know you want to see my face. I want to see yours too. How is he so muscular and so adorable at the same time? Maybe one day you can put your faces together.
Oh my.
I think you've reached a certain breaking point.
I might have.
All right, so
Well,
you
you
can't
gotta-
choose the chair.
Yeah, but you can't choose the company, and Polly's right there. Listen, Oz, you can totally sit with us. I just hope you didn't bring a gun to a bazooka fight.
What? Yeah, we're showing off our best flasks. Well, not the best flask exactly, but the best contents.
Ooh, okay.
Good God, are literal, actual flasks of alcohol openly allowed in this school cafeteria? Are there no rules? Apparently not. Because Polly starts setting a series of flasks down on the table.
Where is she getting them all is the question.
Okay,
Where would
so-
she not store them? Look at that, there's so much room in there.
That's true, I suppose.
You gotta keep them in the bosom. Keep them warm.
Oh my goodness, it
Okay, so
reminds
this
me
is-
of that one like 5-second clip of somebody pulling an entire wine bottle out of her bra.
Yes. Yeah, I remember that video. Okay, so this is beer, my WC wine, whiskey, ethyl alcohol, the soul of an infant.
Yeah. Weak. This is radioactive absinthe. This is fire. And this is literal core life choices.
Oh my god. Okay, but this one has another smaller flask inside. It is the ultimate flask.
They could probably go on like this for goddamn ever. Maybe you can cut in with the craziest thing of all.
Oh?
But think carefully about whom you want to impress with your flask contents. Okay. So we have the most hardcore badass thing. An ancient genie that grants you 3 wishes. But I'm totally drinking it because I don't give a fuck. I grant my own damn wishes.
Oh my.
Or we have Ultra Whiskey, which you can only get when you get 2 bottles of the best purest whiskey and make them mate. If that isn't a Polly answer, then I don't know what is. Sitting
gonna
on a
have to go with that
cup
one.
chair next to 2 whiskey bottles mating. Oh, hi, Galaxy Wolfstar. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to us talking about 2 whiskey bottles having children.
Yep.
Hello.
Procreating.
Oh, you know it's even better because you can get one, at least one of them in one of those little like whiskey bottle swings.
Yes. Oh, that's true.
I think you confused your new follower. I love it. Heck Yeah, 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 let's rage! I've always wanted to make ultra whiskey, but I could not get my whiskey bottles to fuck!
Welcome, Galaxy Wolfstar, to my stream. It's wonderful to have you. I hope you'll enjoy your whiskey bottle fuck images in your head.
Listen, I am holding back so many comments about this because, oh my goodness.
But why would you?
I've tried everything.
Go for it, Sorry.
Tried everything. Mood lighting, sultry music, chainsaws, you know, all that cliche romantic stuff. Chainsaws? But it seemed nigh impossible to get them to make sweet whiskey love.
Again, you gotta get out the whiskey swing for at least one of them and make sure that, like, the neck of one bottle is slightly wider diameter than the other, and then it's just whiskey frothing from there.
Yep.
I almost started to think inanimate objects can't have sex, but I've had tons of sex with inanimate objects, so that was just silly.
I
will
know,
hydrate.
I know.
If you can make whiskey X whiskey turn into ultra whiskey, we should definitely apply that principle all over the damn place.
All right.
2 cars to make a limousine, an orgy of Y-phones to become the Y-phone XXX, the most advanced update possible, duh. A microwave and a Russian novel to get a pair of designer shoes.
Okay, hang on, you lost me there.
Wait to create doper stuff than the world can even handle, probably.
Well, the world probably doesn't need to worry about handling it, because there's no way you can pull that insanity off. Is
I mean,
there?
considering that Oz has 19 smarts, you might actually be able to pull that off.
That is actually true with that stat line.
I still don't know how I got here other than bought present.
You ate a salad.
I
It's
ate a
yours
salad.
now.
I
and,
ate one salad.
and it changed your life. Look at that.
Really?
You are more than double. You are thrice as smart as I am.
Oh goodness.
Literally.
Alright. We're doing challenge, we're doing random. Probably random because it's still plus.
Yeah. Let's go on with random.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna go get some money so I can get some cocaine.
Need to get the guy cocaine.
So, this is the last visiting moment. After that, it's prom.
Oh no, I can't buy cocaine.
I mean, you could try getting some
can risk
money,
it.
and then maybe we'll get one more event before prom. I don't know.
Oh. Okay. Well, we'll try to get the money then.
That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. Oh, sorry. What?
No, I was just gonna say that doesn't look like poker. That looks like blackjack. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wait. No, maybe they are playing Texas Hold'em.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Ah, whatever. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. The game plus 2 money.
Okay.
Afterwards, Scott catches up to you, panting excitedly. Oh, is he?
Oh my.
Bro, hey, I was just looking for you. I can't stop thinking about you.
Oh my.
This is sounding good. So, I thought maybe tonight, if you were doing anything. Yes? Yes? We could maybe go somewhere private and, you know, use our bodies to. Yes? Yes? Work out.
Oh.
Work out, you say?
Oh, Okay. You may be a little disappointed, but you can still salvage this. You suggest the most romantic workout you know.
Naked
French
basketball
squats.
or French squats?
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. All of these sound very good.
I mean, I would not go for basketball. There's too much jumping.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with French squats because nobody wants to
That-
bleed in the eye.
Yeah. I've never done French squats before. But like I always say, if there's squats in the name, you know I'm game.
So I'm just saying, like a wide squat for one person, and then like what is that? Like the pelvic, like bridging the second person.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Make a bridge.
it's just-
Yeah.
Just bridge, and then things will happen.
Yeah.
Things will go well.
Yeah. You can
Or
switch
apparently-
positions so that you,
Apparently, it's at a 5-star restaurant.
French squats are performed while sitting in a chair in a 5-star restaurant.
Oh, are they now?
Every time you gaze into your workout partner's eyes is one rep. Scott does his without a chair so you can really feel the burn. Bro, these French squats are giving my quads a killer workout. But the burning in my calves is nothing compared to the burning in my heart.
Oh my
Oh, here's
god.
like one of those little like chalk tablets for that.
Yeah. What I mean is that it's also an amazing cardiovascular workout.
Sure.
That's the most romantic thing Scott said to you all night. You'll take it. You gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Let's do this!
Okay. I think I need to be smarter if I want to hit it off with Vera. Let's go, for the first time in the whole game, to clubs.
Oh my goodness, you're
That day
right.
you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense of the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts and boring. Later, you head by the local pizza parlor to help Vera collect her protection money. What?
Come on.
You're this
You
capitalist.
noticed Scott moping around outside.
Hey, Scott. What are you doing outside the pizza parlor? Don't you normally prefer to be inside the pizza parlor?
Well, it all started when I did some research into wolf mummies and daddies.
Oh dear.
It turns out wolf parents are responsible for providing food for their children.
Buddy.
Then it hit me. The pizza delivery guy provides almost all of our meals. And you know what that means.
Oh, darling. No, that's not how. Oh, darling, no.
Please don't call him Pizza Daddy.
I know what you think it means.
It means the pizza delivery guy is my mother.
Oh my god.
Or maybe the pizza parlor itself is my mother. It's hard to be sure. Either way, I came here to reunite with my long-lost parents. And also get some free pizza, hopefully. But they threw me out. Apparently, I'm not the first person to claim to be related to one of their employees in order to get free pizza. I don't want to be separated from my mama, though. Please help me.
Keeping Scott's misguided hopes alive may be trickier than I expected. but I just don't think he's ready for the truth. Do you think you could get the restaurant to give him a free pizza and say it's from his mum?
Fuck it. You've got a flexible relationship with the truth anyway. And Scott seems so sincerely invested in this. So, you do the only reasonable thing.
I like that first one.
Convince the proprietors that you're a time traveler from the future and giving free pizza to Scott is the only way to stop the pizza uprising. That has to be smarts. Act like an entitled piece of shit? Or creativity? I will never act like an entitled piece of shit.
But that is what Vera would do.
Probably.
Shit!
Choices,
No matter.
choices.
I cannot act like an entitled piece of shit. Oh, I'm charming them. I wrap myself in tinfoil and burst into the kitchen of the pizza parlor, screaming about time travel and sentient pizza. At last, cry the chefs, our saviors come to free us from our pizzoid masters. For years, we've suffered in secret beneath the yoke of the pizza lords.
What?
But no longer defend us. Before you know it, you are thrust into an epoch-defining conflict between monster and pizza monster, culminating in a climactic battle with an enormous calzone atop of the Empire State Building.
All right, where's this movie?
Indeed.
Afterwards, the grateful pizza chefs provide you with a large meat lovers special. They even sign the box, from Mom with love, despite thinking that it's kind of a weird request on your part. You take the pizza outside, bruised and covered in pizza sauce, to find Scott still patiently waiting. Hey, Ogre, you've been gone a long time. What's that? Is it a pizza? From my mom? I knew it! I knew she was real and that she would give me a free pizza. Also, you smell delicious. Can I lick your face? You glance uncertainly at Vera. Would she be disgusted if you let Scott lick your face just a little? She smiles.
Go ahead, champ. You've earned it.
Oh, yeah. You gain +2 fun, +1 charm, and dozens of big sloppy Scott kisses.
Oh my.
Aw.
It's so insane that Vera has adopted Scott. I didn't know about that plotline.
Listen, every
makes
good
me
top
very
needs a
happy.
good bottom.
Yeah. Done.
What do I still need? I guess boldness?
I mean, it's the lowest of your stats except for money.
It's the lowest out of all of them, yeah.
Yeah.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. When in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold, you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would instantly give you +500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep +2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud.
All right, fair enough.
After you've finished doing your business, you hear commotion in the next stall. It'd be polite to just ignore it and move on.
Oh my.
Unfortunately, the cave troll taught you manners, so you kick the door open. Miranda and Liam are huddled around some bathroom graffiti and they seem confused.
Oh boy, I get to have a conversation with myself.
Woohoo!
Maybe it's the password to a highly exclusive event.
What if people aren't smart enough to figure it out? And why make it secret?
Well, obviously they don't want outsiders to get in.
Father's beard. That's how it starts.
What starts?
The revolution. They're having a coup.
No, it's probably like a party or something.
Parties? That's exactly what revolutions are about. I'm too young to have a revolution.
You're not sure why this random piece of bathroom scroll is so important. But this is a great opportunity to impress them both. You confidently tell them. So that's Miranda. That's Liam.
Well, I don't want to... I can't go with Liam because, as has been previously established, he's a douche. So...
That's fair.
Let's call it
Oh
that.
no.
Please, don't let it be a revolution.
Hello. Oh no, that's Perry. That's Polly. Polly's you, Evie.
Hello, this is Polly's very hot hotline, a subsidiary of Medusa Inc. Do I really need to say all this stuff, Farah? What's my dealer gonna think? Okay, fine. Please note that your call is being recorded for future blackmail.
That's my girl.
They're my friends. All right, but you better not be joking about the literal mountain of cocaine.
Oh my.
Please leave a message detailing all your most erotic desires and vulnerabilities after the beep.
Well, that's it. It's just Vera's scheme to capitalize on Polly.
That's fantastic! Vera would never throw a revolution. She imports our serf labor.
Anyways, thanks for helping us solve this.
Revolution averted with one ambiguous hotline. You can't help but wonder what exactly it's for. You get +2 smarts and +1 charm. The Monster Prom draws near.
Who will I ask to prom? Scott.
Yeah?
Yes. Who are you asking to prom, Ogre?
Let's go.
Let's
Full
go.
go. Yeah, oh, look at that power couple.
Yeah, that's definitely power couple.
Hey,
That's cute.
boo.
Let's do this.
Okay. You finally pluck up at your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
You're asking... God damn it!
Wait, you okay?
Sorry, guys. I got hit with a redeem.
No worries.
You're asking me to go to the prom with you? Sorry, I'm focusing on my career.
Aww.
My career in not dating losers like you.
Oh, fun to fun.
Right, loser?
Thank you for the follow. Tappy Man is cool.
Hailing at Monster Prom broke the essential process of growing up in your life.
Aww.
You became fixated on it, and you never became a functional adult. Now you're just an
no.
old person that sits at parks and talks to strangers about the time you almost got a date to the Monster Prom.
The scandal.
Shit.
That. Holy shit, dude.
Vera, I was so good.
I think you
If
might
that's
need
weird,
to be
that's-
you might need to have been smarter, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Or had more
Hey,
money.
Tappy.
I'm not sure.
Well, I should have picked more events with her outcome because everyone I pick Yeah, I think my first event went to Miranda, so I started with on the back foot, so to speak.
True.
Oh well. It's as weird and sad as it sounds.
All right.
I've stretched and I've hydrated twice.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Oh my goodness.
Not a chance in the world, darling. Poor life choices is how I died. So now I can tell a poor afterlife choice when I see one.
Wow.
Kids.
And boo, you're a big one.
Wow.
Wow.
The shame of your constant failures was so great that you secluded yourself in your room for years and officially started dating your own pillow.
I honestly thought you could have gotten Polly.
Me too.
So
Oh
did I.
shit.
You know,
I'm
maybe
like
I needed to buy
fucking
the cocaine.
shocked.
I probably needed to buy the
Maybe.
cocaine.
Maybe.
So yeah,
Apparently
you guys
they
were
can't hear
muted on my
side.
end.
Oh,
All 5 minutes.
no.
It happened to me as well. It happened to me as well.
Oh, it's fine.
This is why that's why I never mute the Discord thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wife of life
Wife
forever.
alive forever.
Come
All right,
on,
my
lady.
turn.
You've got this.
We have to live vicariously through you. You ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you.
Everybody.
And
Dad.
prom? I don't know if this tingling is love or the 5 energy drinks I just drank, but this feels like the right thing to do. Let's go to prom together. It was definitely the 5 energy drinks, but who cares?
Hey, who cares?
We're the perfect team.
Oh, look at
you!
Oh, look at the two of them. Oh, I love that.
I love how they kind of match the ribbon to the suit. That's really cute.
Did.
Yeah, the blue combo.
I wonder if
Really
they do that. I wonder if it's different for each.
Oh, that would be really cool. Well, there was that part when the full moon came out and Scott transformed into a rabid wolf and nearly killed 3 people.
Oh my.
Oh, that's a solvable problem.
Yeah. But aside from that, it was a wonderful night to remember.
Oh,
Be
wow.
most likely to be tasty if eaten by other people.
What the fuck?
And Scott, most likely to be a good boy.
Well then.
Amazing.
And there we are. That's Monster Prom. And we even almost hit the 3-hour mark, like perfectly.
Perfect. I think that's might be a good good spot.
Oh, goodness.
Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives.
So I assume if we did the long game, we would see like the tentacle girl and the other people that we're seeing in this photo, correct?
It's always randomized. So last game we had Tentacle Girl, but I didn't see Miranda for one time. So the short only gives us a small excerpt of characters. Yeah.
But
So
maybe the
exactly,
long
Drax
gives
side-
you the full.
Yeah. That is year 2, Drax side. But even with a short game and second term installed, you can get a whole mixture of all of them.
Okay.
Hey, Twitching, good to see you. Yeah.
Love twitching.
Monster Prom, indeed. Almost. That's a Freudian right there. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm actually thinking about playing this on my own for a bit, so I can get more secret endings, which means more characters.
True.
I mean, I would definitely highly recommend it.
yeah.
I'm probably gonna hop off here since after we finish. That way I can spend a little time with Vortex before he has to go to work, because he works at like 6 o'clock and it's 2.
Yeah, obviously. I have to go to sleep because otherwise tomorrow will be hell. I'd say we're looking for someone to raid. Shouldn't we?
Yeah.
Let's see who's on.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's some backstory still. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Haters said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. Oh wow.
You know what?
There's a whole lot of Vera.
She ended up making adult life her own bitch.
Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country.
Well,
Okay.
That's
good
what
for
I
you.
got.
Oh, Polly's drug
I got
cooking
Polly's
skills.
drug cooking. Yeah.
Okay. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. That tracks. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and this thing called LS dope.
Hilarious.
And now I have Scott, who turned out to be a genius.
Oh no, I was just saying, joking. He became a that. Now we're getting everybody's. Okay.
Oh wow, no, I got a
He
different
became
Scott
an
then.
athlete.
Yeah.
He's still a bit of a
a...
simpleton.
Okay, so you get everybody's, but you get the person you win after first. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Still a lot of battles left. Okay. Yeah, you guys, thank us for joining. Everyone, check out the twitching. He's pushing for the partner war. So every second of watch time you can provide our blue orc are very much appreciated.
There's actually quite a few people on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Panda and Al are all playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh God, no! Lux is running. Ah! Hi, Lux. Welcome, dear friends from.
Oh, never mind.
Channel.
Oh,
We are just now raiding out. Hi, Al.
Raiding out.
Hello,
Oh my goodness,
Raiding out. Oh my God.
everyone.
And I guess Panda's coming as well. I fear the worst.
Oh.
I find it funny that we're about to raid out.
Can we raid Farmer Gata and scare him with the absolute bonkers number of people we now have?
Yes.
Give me a name.
Give me that username.
Okay.
Everyone,
okay.
thank you so much for raiding in. We were about to raid out, and we're discussing raiding you guys. So yeah, we are just wrapping up Farmagada. Yeah.
Where is
Let's.
I sent it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We are coming together for a giant raid. Too late now. Stay. I'm not a dog, but if you say it right, I might stay. But for now, I will
will be back.
search.
So.
Where is Farmagada? Saying hi, Tail. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I went to the wrong just chatting screen, but there we go. So yeah, this has been amazing. Thank you all for having me.
This has been
Thank you
really
for
fun.
playing with us. As always, your voice acting is just amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great. Mine was eh.
Yeah, you did a
I
great job.
would contest that. You made me switch my dating target. So
You can take rain for that.
I will whenever she's back.
I'm always good at
Do you guys want to plug what you are doing this week, next week?
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing next week. I'll probably be doing some art at one point, and Friday night frights with more Alien Isolation. I probably Water Park Simulator. I do polls in my Discord, so it's what I'm at the mercy of my community.
Well,
All right, we're raiding out, guys.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll raid over
At
to
least on my
Farmagata.
side.
Yep, nope, the raid is happening over here because otherwise I'm going to have an ad start. I am playing Hytale on Tuesday, funny enough, on Gata's server. And then more Final Fantasy VII on Friday. And then it'll be back to Shadowrun Hong Kong next Saturday.
Nice. I'm looking forward to that. I will play Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow, starting 2 hours early, which is 12 p.m. CET and 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And next week, I actually haven't thought about it, but I want to play Iron Nest co-op. That's my goal.
All right,
And
I'm going
with
to go ahead and hit the in stream and raid over to Gata now.
Yep.
Bye.
Then I'll raid out. Bye-bye. Mwah.